Another day, another dollar. Let's see.
Do not let me forget. There,
As in, take it with you right now.
once I get ready, yes.
I'll try to remember, but I'm about to start. I mean, I'm already started. I'm already started. What's cracking? What's nothing? Chilling. I almost said what's popping, but I forgot. Like, I don't know. What's cracking and what's popping means stuff where I'm from. And if you answer somebody with what's popping when they said what's cracking, that could be bad. So I chill. Hello. What's up, Rolando? How you doing, man? How are you doing today? I'm a little bit tired. I didn't take my normal nap. I had stuff to do today, so did not get my normal nap. Where is my live so I can check the chat out? Did I just go on? Yeah, I literally just started this 1 minute and 50 seconds ago. What's up? Should I call you by your real name or Skunky Beaumont? I had to work with my sister's fiance all day since I got a ticket driving her car. How was that? Sounds like fun. Let's see if there's anything interesting happening in the news. Y'all got any interesting news stories before I look up the news myself? Anything I should read? Dang, I just barely looked up Quick Tempo. You know what? When it was like 6:15 or so, I set a notification that I was gonna get on at 7 o'clock, just in case y'all thought I wasn't gonna get on tonight. Cause I know I normally get on like 6:15, 6:30. So I was like, let me set a notification, just in case anyone looks for me, they'll see it. Russian general who knew secrets of Putin's palace dies suddenly in prison. Suddenly. He's a cool guy, but it's hard work. What is the work? What y'all have to do? Alright, well, I'm gonna call you Skunk. That way people in the chat will know who I'm talking to. If I say a real name, they're gonna be like, who's this guy talking to right now? I saw a vid of an 18-wheeler hit a car and go flying off a highway. Yeah, that happens sometimes. You remember that kid that man, his name escapes me at the moment. He was a kid that drove a truck and the brakes were failing and he didn't get off on the off ramp and he ended up killing people on the road and they hit him with like a crazy big sentence. What was his name? I'll look it up right now. I'm sure you know who I'm talking about. It was a pretty big case. Like last year. Oh, 2021. Okay, yeah. Oh my god, I forgot. I forgot how bad it was. So this dude, you know how Caribbean names go. You know the R turns into the L. So his name is Royal. Mederos, right? And he got sentenced to 110 years for the truck driving accident in Colorado. Yep, December 13, 2021, he was sentenced to 110 years for a 2019 fatal crash on Interstate 70 that killed 4 people and injured several others. A sentence that the judge said he wouldn't have chosen if he had the discretion. His brakes failed, but he was driving 85 when the speed limit was 45, and he drove past a runaway truck ramp before plowing into stop traffic. I think they said he lied about his experience. I don't know that he lied. I think it was proven that his brakes failed. He was just going 85 and a 45. So, and then he freaked out and he missed the ramp. So he killed all those people. But they did reduce his 110 years down to 10 years. So that's something. I don't think you should go to jail for life if you do something on accident. It's not like he was drunk driving, his brakes failed. Like, yeah, he was wrong for speeding, but that's not good enough to get 110 years. Like, living with the fact that you accidentally kill people is pretty tough. But then again, I think they tried to argue that he was going 85 because it was downhill. So I guess they were trying to prove what speed he was going at when his brakes failed. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. I wasn't part of that case. He got the sentence he got. And it got reduced to 10 years. So, landscaping, that is tough. I've never done that, but I've heard it's tough. Heard. Yo, if you're in the chat right now and you haven't liked this video, why do you hate me? What did I do to you? That's crazy. Yo, I remember being in the back of the class and you try to open up a drink or some chips. Like, I got this drink. And you'd be like, and everyone looks at you because they're like, bro, we heard the can. But yeah, 85 and a 45, he was wilding. He was wilding a little bit, I'm not going to lie. He was definitely out of pocket. He was out of pocket, man. But I don't know. I'm not like a psychic or anything. But I remember listening to his testimony and the stuff he was saying. And I was like, I believe him, man. I believe that he's remorseful. I believe that it was an accident. It was an accident, but I believe that he shouldn't get 110 years. But I don't know. Maybe I'm super forgiving. Let's see what else is happening in the news. Y'all got anything else? Did y'all read the news today, this week? Go to AP News, see what they talking about. Yo, this dude, not today, but yesterday, tricked me into sparring, bro. I told you this already, skunk, but everybody else, this dude tricked me into sparring, bro. He appealed to the very, very savage, competitive side of me. He tried to make me feel inadequate by saying no. I'm like, hold on a second now, bro. I'll do it. I just don't want to. He got me. I'm not gonna lie, he got me. I knew what he was doing, and I still was just like, I gotta show this dude something, bro. There was an earthquake in Colombia. But only one person died, an old lady, so let's see what else. not really lots of good stuff going on, man. Story time. I thought I told you, but alright, this is what happened. First of all, I was already like deep into my workout, bro. Yeah, you seen the videos where like my shirt's all soaked and stuff. That's how I looked, bro. I had already done rounds of shadow boxing. I had already lifted. So yesterday was one of the days where I lift and I do boxing. So I did like split squats into a Palloff press. I did the hamstring roller. I did trap bar deadlift jumps. So I was doing like I did 5 sets of 3 doing jumps with not 315, sorry, because the trap bar is 60 pounds. So it's 330. So I was doing 5 sets of 3, so 15 total reps doing jumps with 330. And I did some pull-ups and some other stuff, whatever. Did the strength and conditioning aspect of my workout. Went straight to the gym, straight to the boxing gym. Do my shadow boxing rounds, get to hitting the bag, and I pick up the intensity, or I should say I pick up the pace as the round goes on. Not necessarily the intensity. I start off hitting it hard, and as time goes on, each round I lay more punches down, not necessarily hard punches. So I'm gonna say I was 6 rounds into the bag of work. Dude walks up on me like literally. He looks at my clock. He sees there's 10 seconds left. Bah, 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 bah. Right when I get finished, he's like, "Hey, yo, you trying to spar?" And I'm like, "I don't fucking know you, bro." I was like, "No, I'm not." And he's like, "Why not?" And I was like, "Cause I don't want to, bro. Like, I just said no. Why does it have to? I don't have to give you a reason. I don't know you. Like, literally, I don't know you." And he was just like, "All right, like, I'm not trying to do nothing crazy, bro. Like, I'm just talking about some light sparring." And I was just like, "No, like, no, bro. I can't say no more times than this." And he's like, "What about just body?" And I was like, "No." And he was just like, "Damn, man, I'm just trying to get better, man. I'm just trying to get like some footwork in." And when he said that, I was like, "Ah." I was like, "What you getting ready for, man?" And he was like, "Well, I want to take a fight." He said, "I want to take a fight eventually. I'm getting ready to take my first fight." And I was like, all right, I'm going to help. So I did the body rounds with him. We did like, I want to say we did like 6 or 7 rounds. I remember us being at 6, and I'm like, damn, we're 6 rounds in already. And I said, let's do one more. So I'm going to say we did 7. And man, I'm like 220 right now, man. And this dude's like, he told me he's like walking around at like 183 or something, bro. So he's just pure faster than me, bro. And we only doing body shots, so it's not like I can do anything crazy. If we were going up top, I could just thump him one time to kind of calm him down. But since we're going to the body and he's faster than me, like, he was just throwing hella shots, and I would just try to block most of them and wait for an opening and try to crack his shit. But either way, I was like, this is a lot of work that I wasn't planning on doing, bro. Like, you caught me at the very, very worst time. To connect all of this stuff, if y'all have been on here before, and y'all remember me talking about watching a dude on Street Beefs named Malik, like Malik Ogun or something like that. I'm talking to this dude, and he's like, I'm about to get some sparring in this weekend. About to go there one deep and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, for real? Like, where you sparring at? He's like, I don't even know where it's at, man. It's like some dude on some shit called, like, Street Beefs. And I was like, somebody tried to get me to spar some dude from Street Beefs. And he was like, what's his name, Malik? And I was like, yeah. I'm like, that's weird. So dude is sparring Malik on Sunday. I'm going to go with him. Because I was like, bro, don't go to nobody else's gym one deep. That's a horrible idea. If y'all want to hear a story about that, about why it's a horrible idea, let me know. I will tell you why that's the worst idea in the world. Don't ever, ever, ever go in nobody else's territory one deep. You need to have coaches with you. And you need to at least have one person with you minimum. Or, like I said, very bad things can happen. If I tell you the story about why you shouldn't go one deep, I have to omit names because these dudes fight on TV, and I'm not trying to get sued. And I'm not trying to start no problems. I will alter their names, and if you can figure out who they are, then you can have it. But I'm not gonna say their real names. You okay? You wanna hear? Okay. My bro used to be at the OTC. He used to be in Colorado Springs at the Olympic Training Center.
I know what it is.
So he is friends with a dude who is also a professional boxer who was at the OTC at the same time as him. Now this guy, to protect his name, I'm gonna call him Manuel. That Manuel is a good name. His name is Manuel Maley. Manuel Maley goes to Bishan Davis's gym to spar with Bishan. And Barrett Banderson is there because they're friends. Bishan Davis was whooping Manuel Maley's ass. And when he dropped him, he literally, I don't even know how to explain this. He stood on his head. Like, Manuel was on the floor, and Bishan he stepped up on one foot and then brought up the other foot and put his full body weight on Manuel's head and walked out of the ring like. And Manuel Maley was one deep at this gym. You got, what did I call him? You got Barrett Banderson, McMabey. On the outside of the ring, you got all his coaches, and it's you one deep. You're not winning that fight, bro. You're not winning. I personally wouldn't let nobody step on my head. I don't care how outnumbered I am. I couldn't even believe it when I watched the video. I showed Oxy the video. Remember that video where he got his head stepped on? Woo-hoo, that's crazy. When I saw the video, I was like, no, you let a dude step on your head. That's crazy. Nobody in this... I don't care if it's Deontay Wilder, bro. You're going to have to just knock me out the real way, bro. You're not stepping on my head. That's crazy. That's insane. I would rather, like, I don't even want to say it. I would rather not be here than have a grown man step on my head like I'm just the ground. And you know I'm not going to do nothing about it because he stepped on his head and walked away. Like, I know you're not about to do nothing about it. I already whooped your ass. And we're like 10 deep to your one. So... yeah, you can't go to nobody else's gym by yourself. That's crazy. It's just a bad idea. Let's just say you were winning. If you was winning, they could get in the ring and whoop your ass. And there's nothing you could do about it. You gotta at least have one friend so they think about it. And they're like, nah, we can't jump them because it's 2 or 3 of them. We might not even win. But if you just by yourself, bro, it don't matter who you are. 10 versus 1, you losing, bro. But, like you said, street smart perspective. Even if I had never saw that, I wouldn't do it. Like, yeah, like no one's gonna be able to look out for your safety, bro. Like, you know, sparring, real fights, whatever. There has to be a ref. There has to be someone to stop it if you're getting battered because you can't. Like, you literally can't stop it. You're getting your ass whooped. If these people don't care about you, they'll just let their fighter keep beating you up, bro. There has to be, you have to have a coach or someone there that cares about you to be like, hey, no, we're not doing this. So this dude told me he was going to spar, and I was like, oh, nah, don't do that, bro. Like, let me know what time it's at as soon as you know, and I'm gonna make arrangements to go with you, bro, because that's insane. Especially because this dude is like, he's not good, but he's strong. Like the Malik dude, I watched the Street Beefs fights. Like, if he hurts you, you definitely want to have someone there to say, like, all right, this is enough. Let's take a break or whatever. Because that dude, if he keeps swinging, bro, he's going to knock your head off. So that's the story. If you recognize any of those names, don't be a snitch. Do not go message them on Instagram like, hey, this YouTuber was talking about you. He said you stepped on someone's head. Don't do that, bro. Although I will say, Barrett Banderson posted that video on his Instagram one day. And that's when I just was like, this is why you can't let people do stuff like that, bro. I don't know how the beef like re-sparked. But he literally was like, he said something to the effect of crazy how people be posting all these training videos, but don't do nothing when somebody steps on their head. So I just couldn't live with that, man. I would. Anyways, yeah. So that's the story. That is the story. Boxing is a slimy game, man. It's dirty. Nobody cares about you. And this is further than boxing. This is real life. But boxing is super, super different because you are literally getting your ass whooped. And other stuff, you lose money, your pride or whatever, but you really getting your ass whooped in boxing. And you need to have people to look out for you because some of the stuff that can happen to your brain, man, you can't come back from that stuff. So you don't want to just be out there by yourself with no one to protect you. Not a good idea. I've always heard to never spar at another gym. Yeah, I would agree with that. And yeah, to further that, if they're asking you to come, pause. It's probably not a good sign either. Because first of all, if they're good and they want you to spar, they'll probably pay you. If they don't pay you because they're just up and coming, but they're good, it's gonna be a friendly invite, but it ain't gonna be like no coach reaching out in the area like this guy. I don't want to start nothing, but this guy, he's got people putting feelers out like, hey, is there anyone that wants to spar? Like, this dude needs some work. They don't. Your phone? Oh my god. Yeah, when people are doing that, they don't care about the people that are coming in to spar. Like I said, my brother, if he's getting ready for a fight, he will fly people into San Antonio to spar. He cares about them. Like, if he's not paying for the ticket, he's chipping in for the ticket. And it's like, I'm getting ready for a fight. I need you to help me. I'm not trying to hurt you. You get what I'm saying? Or I'll go out there and he'll be like, hey, I need you to just do this. Like, only jab. Or like, only try to hit me in this one spot because I keep getting hit there. I need to work on blah, blah, blah. He's not trying to hurt me. You get what I'm saying? When somebody's just like, my guy needs sparring, and they're just putting out, hey, bring anybody. They trying to bang on somebody, bro. Do not accept that invite. Don't do it. Spar at your own gym. Spar with your people. Spar with people around you that will stop it. I ain't going to nobody's gym to spar. If I do, no. I seen too much crazy stuff, bro. And like, kind of like I was saying about dude that asked me to spar, they know how to get the best of you, bro. Like, imagine you pull up to a gym to spar somebody. Y'all spar your rounds. Bah, 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 bah. You get the best of them. You're tired. You're like, whew, that was some tough sparring, but I did good. And they're like, hey, don't get out. We got another guy. And the dude's getting up in the ring. You're going to be like, oh, hold on, bro. I came to spar him. I put my rounds in. I'm tired, blah, blah. They're going to be like, oh, so you came here because you wanted to try to be a bully. You wanted to beat up on him, but you a bitch when it comes to blah, blah. And it's like, whoa. I didn't say none of that, bro. Like, I just thought this is what I was doing. So now you're like, I got to do this, bro. They're like trying to call me a coward, bro. I can't step out of the ring when another dude just stepped into it. It's going to look like I'm running away from him. Now you getting beat up. Now you super tired. Some fresh dude just came in, piecing you up. in front of everybody, and you still might not get out after that because they're gonna send somebody else up in there. So, and people know the spirit of fighters, bro. Fighters don't stop fighting until like it's really done. So if they keep sending people in, you're just gonna be like, I guess I just gotta fight. Which is why you don't accept the invitation. Straight up. Don't do it. Whew, that was a lot. Sorry for anyone in here that is non-boxing. You probably were super bored listening to that. But you'll be alright. As much random stuff as we talked about in here, somebody's always going to be bored. Let me go back to world news. My coach just messaged me. I'm sure he's telling me the training time for tomorrow. Oh no. Let's see. German Archbishop disappointed by employees' attempts to access porn. Dang, bro. People get horny. Chill out. Yo, Rolando, you in here, bro? I need your help. Rolando, while putting out the bat signal, are you here? Dang, bro. Oh, he's here. Good. Listen, I need to know how to phonetically say this word. I feel like you know how to say this. Can you type how I should say it? On hand clean, should the bar be on your fingers and shoulders? Yes, but it should not only be in your fingers. Ideally, you want it up in here. If you had a good rack, it will be right up in here. This is okay. You don't really want to bend your shit back like this. You'll see people cleaning like this. That's gonna put a lot of pressure right here. This is good. This is okay. Try not to do these 2 one-finger cleans. Either way, yeah, your hands are kind of supporting it, but your shoulders, technically you should be able to do what we call zombie squats. You should be able to put the bar on your shoulders and stick your hands out and do a squat. That's where the bar should be resting. Your hands support it. So if anything goes wrong, you can kind of roll it back into place. Or before you do a jerk, put your shoulders up, tip. Booyah! Archdiocese. That's not how I was going to pronounce that. So that's exactly why I called the big dog in. We got it. We got it. Felipe, I'm good. How are you doing, man? Hey, 1 second. My coach never texted me twice, so this is weird. Hold on. All right, I'm back. Schwa vowel for the first vowel of the third part. Third part as in assist. Oh, it's arch. That's how I was gonna say it. Is it? Are you saying arch? Because I'm gonna go by how you spell it. Archdiocese. Or are you saying archdiocese? Actually, I don't know if I care this much. Now that I've attempted it more than once, I'm like, I don't care, bro. I'm gonna say archdiocese. If that's not right, They can deal with it. Mobility was asked for front rack position. If you text me, I can text you some stuff to help your front rack. I can text you some stuff. Archdiocese. I feel like that's how I pronounced it last. Either way, I don't really care. Let's see. This has no accent marks on it, so I'm gonna have to take a little guess. Archdiocese. I don't know any religious terminology, so I can't even tell if that sounds like it would be right. Archdiocese. Don't know. Of course. Is that a salute emoji? On the laptop, it looks crazy. It looks like a guy's like about to faint. He's like this. Look at this emoji. Does that look like a salute?
Yeah.
It does?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it looked like a guy doing like this.
Come leave me.
Okay. Verily we agree that it was over. Mm-hmm. But I just can't get. We can't be friends if we can't be lovers. Felipe, what you doing, bro? What time is it in Brazil? Wait, let me guess. 10:38. Also, I always wonder, are y'all behind me in real life on the stream? Like, after I actually say stuff in real life, I wonder how long it takes y'all to hear it. Because I don't know.
It takes forever.
Yeah?
For me, it does.
Yeah, but you're slow. Wait, can you bring me the other can?
No.
We getting super turnt on the live tonight, boys.
I'm taking one with. Oh, never mind. There's no more.
What time do you say you're gonna be back?
I don't know. Dinner starts at 8, so.
Where are you going again?
Cheesecake Factory? But
Oh.
then they wanted to go to Dave and Buster's after.
Till a long time.
Something like that.
I'm just
So
Just
you can party
thinking.
hard tonight.
well, that's what I was about to say. Also, I might eat something else. That's why I was saying that.
Yeah, probably should. We ate a little snack together.
I was gonna say that wasn't that much food, man. So I'm probably gonna warm something else up. Oh damn! But you gotta take the air fryer. That's crazy. That sucks.
Use the microwave.
Oh no, the microwave,
The oven.
the oven.
Only for like 5 days, dude.
Oh my god.
I love you.
Love you. 11:38 p.m. What time does it get dark here? I don't know actually, because it's getting earlier and earlier because summer is over. So let me check the sunset time today. Sunset time, Renton. So it's 7:40 right now. It says the sun sets at 8:16 p.m. I'm not sure if that means. I think that's just like when it sets, but that's not when it actually gets dark. I think there's a word for when it gets dark, but I don't know it. Hold on. Let me look it up real fast. So we got daylight is 6:08 to 8:15. Nautical twilight. No, that's not what I'm looking for. It says night is 10:15 to 4:07 a.m. So I think the last trace of sunlight is sometime after 8. I don't know when it is. I don't know enough about. Yeah, I don't know what all this shit means. Astronomical twilight, nautical twilight, civil twilight. This shit can mean anything, bro. Which brings me to a point about language learning. I've said this before, but this is a perfect example of shit that you don't need to know in another language. I would never look up what this stuff means in another language because I don't even know what it means in English. I have no idea what astronomical twilight, nautical twilight, civil twilight, solar noon. I know what sunrise and sunset means, but people get really caught up with, they see a word and they're like, oh, I need to look this up. You can if you want to, but when are you talking about astronomical twilight in real life? Not me. I'm probably never going to talk about this again if I had to guess. I don't know. So I always start off by looking up the words that I use the most, the sentences that I use the most, like how I live my daily life. One time I saw a video. Let me see. Do I have a pen somewhere? I don't have a pen. Yeah, I do. Hold on. It's not a pen, but it'll do the trick. So I saw a video, and he was basically saying like that there was the Earth, right? And then there was the Earth's atmosphere, and then there was whatever, the rest of space. Let me see, can I see this? So this would be the most important thing, the Earth. This is like your core vocabulary. This is stuff you do on a daily basis. This is saying like, I ate this, I went here, I like to do this, I make videos, whatever. And then you got this stuff out here, maybe sports terms, I don't know, stuff you talk about on the weekends but not on a daily basis. Stuff that you might never talk about with random strangers, stuff like that. And then you got all this fancy vocabulary and astronomical twilight and stuff like that. All of the stuff under a car hood. I don't know anything about cars, bro. In any language, I can't tell you a single thing except spark plugs and brakes and tires. Ooh, I know tires. But that's all of this stuff. The stuff you never talk about. Duolingo and the way a lot of people study, they study literally random words, flashcards, grammar books, stuff like that. And it's stuff that they never talk about in real life. So they'll even say like, oh, I'm up to 2,000 words. This guy messaged me today. He might be watching this. Hopefully he's not. But he messaged me today and he said, I'm 1/3 of the way to 3,000 words, which is what they say it takes to be able to express yourself in Spanish. And I was like, probably, but like I think it would depend on what the 3,000 words are, because if you learn 3,000 random words, it won't be the same as learning 3,000 useful words. And I know people get like the what is it called? Like the most commonly used words dictionary and stuff like that. But again, just because everyone else uses a word doesn't mean that you're using it in your daily life. So that's just my opinion. I'm nobody really, so. I have a grammar book here somewhere that I never use. But you know what? I'm going to try to find it right now. This isn't a good example. Athletic training, Spanish for teachers. Okay, so I have 2 books. So, are you moving to Colombia for good? For the foreseeable future. Not necessarily for good, not like we just decided, like, oh, we're never going to come back here. But we're going to go from September to December. I have to come back to Texas for my grandmother's birthday. We'll go back if we like it. We'll at least stay for another 6 months. And then we'll make a decision about what we want to do after that. If we like it, then sure, I would stay there for as long as she allows me to, you know. I was always her that was stopping me from going anyways. I wanted to move out of the country a long time ago. If I was single, I would have dipped. Moving to Brazil next. You already told me it's too dangerous, bro. It's too late to take it back now. Okay. This book is called Spanish for Teachers. And you know what? My wife's dad gave me this like 4 years ago. I'm not a teacher. I don't know why he gave me this, but he gave it to me and he said, "I hope this helps you learn Spanish." And so this is a good example of how to learn a language, I would say, because it's based around teachers. Like it literally says Spanish for Teachers. All of the stuff in here is like translations for words in the classroom. Like this says, ¿Cómo se dice respuesta en inglés, right? And then you have to write in respuesta en inglés as answer, right? So stuff that you would be using as a teacher. I don't know if y'all can see this. This is, can you see that? Lesson 4 is specifically about geography class. So it's literally talking about North America, how do you say? Oh, United States, Canada, Mexico. It's like literally geography class, but in Spanish. So this is a good example. This other one, I'm not gonna say it's a bad example, but it's kind of what I was talking about. I gotta just pull up a random. Now, to be fair, this is like a kid's book. So, like, it's like every page has letters, and then it has words, right? So, Gerardo, Gilberto, General, Titano, Gigante. Like, it's just a list of random words. When's the last time I said gigante in Spanish? I don't know. There's a page I follow on YouTube called Impulsando Gigantes, but I don't know the last time I said gigante in a real conversation. It's not to say I've never used it. It's just not a common word. So you could study all of these G words, all of these A words, and then you can get in a conversation and just be like, damn, I can't say any of the words that I actually want to say right now, though. And that's what I'm talking about. Out of those 2 books, you'll be better off with something like this, Spanish for teachers, except if you're not a teacher, you need to study different vocabulary. But the point is, everyone's life has vocabulary that's specific to their life, and you're better off learning that. If you do landscaping, you need to learn how to say shit about landscaping in Spanish, not geography stuff. Geography's cool. If you get in a conversation about countries, you can show off, but how often are you talking about that? That's the advanced stuff. That's the extra stuff. The base stuff, when you're first learning, you need to learn how to say the stuff in your immediate surroundings. I've probably told this story at least 15 times on here, but I'll tell it again. When I first started learning Spanish, and not even when I first started, when I got to like a decent, I would say like a decent level of a decent level of Spanish, my wife's mom was over here, and at this point I could have conversations with her in Spanish like without like switching to English for the most part, unless it was like something super specific. But she was in the kitchen, right? And she was cooking and she was talking to me. And she, we're having a conversation in Spanish. And then she was like trying to make something. I don't remember what she was trying to make, but she was looking through the cabinet. She was like, ¿Dónde están las ollas? And I was like, ¿Cómo? She's like, ¿Dónde están las ollas? And I was like, ooh. I'm like, what is that? And she was like, the pots. And I was like, oh, I knew that. Like, I knew that in my head. But I had just started learning Spanish, and like I hadn't practiced enough with, like I said, the stuff in my immediate surroundings that I might actually encounter or talk about. I was studying all this advanced shit, how to say basketball and fucking slam dunk and shit, and I didn't even learn how to say pots, bro. So learn how to say stuff that will actually pop up in conversation before you start trying to take on random vocabulary that you might literally never use in your lifetime. Hey, Rolando's back. You didn't miss too much, bro. You didn't miss too much. I don't know if it's the last thing you heard, but probably since you've been gone, I've been talking about these grammar books on my chair, so. Luis, when you gonna ship out, bro? Have you got like a date for MEPS and shit? Cause you gotta go take the ASVAB, you gotta do the physical. You got some stuff to do, bro. Also, Rolando, if you were not here when my wife just left, she is gonna be gone for a while, so I'm gonna be on live for a couple hours unless my phone dies. Have you noticed how Mexican and Spaniards pronounce what the the Y and yes, two different ways. Yes and no. Not to say that they don't pronounce it differently, because they do, but I guess I would say I don't pay attention to it. Just kind of the same way like Argentinians pronounce it like a SH. I know they do it, but it's not like I'm like, oh my god, it's so weird. It's just like, okay, this is what these people do. The only thing that ever like really throws me off, to be honest, is like how hard Spaniards say H's actually, or like the H sound in English anyway. It's like damn, why can't I think of an example? But yeah, like the letter like J, Jota, like they, it's like a real sound. Javier. Like I'm always like, damn, bro, shit don't hurt your throat. But yeah, I do know that it's two different sounds or two different ways for them, for Mexicans and Spaniards. But like I said, there's a lot of different sounds from the different countries. The most annoying part about that is if you're a Spanish learner, native speakers from certain countries will try to tell you that you're pronouncing it the wrong way, right? So, or not even necessarily native speakers. Well, they are native speakers, but like, let's say like not heritage speakers. Let's say someone like my wife that grew up speaking Spanish her entire lives, but they only know one way because they're around the same people all the time. They'll be like, "Oh no, you're not supposed to say the double L like a J in English. It's supposed to be like a this." And it's like, well, yeah, you can do that, but like, there's people that pronounce it like this, and they're like, I think you might have heard your professor wrong. And it's like, no, I didn't. Like, there's lots of people that say it like that. And like in the beginning when I was learning Spanish, that shit would piss me off, bro. That doesn't really happen anymore because like, for the most part, anyone I talk to doesn't even know that I didn't grow up speaking Spanish. But yeah, when I first started, people would be like, "Oh, who told you to say it like that?" No, don't say it like that. That's wrong. And I would be like, my teacher's pretty smart, bro. Like, I think he knows what he's talking about. I had to take my test first before anything else, the guy said. Yeah, you got to take that ASVAB. You got to do the physical. That's called MEPS. I don't. They didn't give you a date for it yet? You need to do that ASAP because you can take that and you could ship out whenever. You could ship out weeks later, but you should take it as soon as possible. I think I pronounced it the minority way, but I know it's not too uncommon because that's the way I feel like my Mexico State governor pronounces it. Yeah, we talked about this briefly before. I have to get a job right now though to move out, or my mom will not qualify for her housing. So I'm thinking of working the front desk at LA Fitness in Beer, and I'll be close to this boxing club there. That'll be cool. Yeah, that'll be cool. Yeah, try to take, like I said, try to go to MEPS as soon as possible, man, because the worst thing is like if your life is busy and you're trying to find the time to get in and take that test. Like I said, after you take the test and the physical, you can ship out whenever. So if things get like too crazy, you can always like leave earlier or later if you want to. But if you don't have the test, if you haven't taken the test yet, your life is crazy. You're like, damn, like I wish I could get in and take this test. So I would try to take it as early as possible. Unless, I mean, either way, even if you're gonna fail it, at least you would know you failed it and didn't make the score you wanted to, and they would tell you like, oh, come back, like, and take it whenever. They said I can take the test in 2 weeks. Okay, that's good. That's good. Just making sure you wasn't like putting it off like for way in the future or something like that. 2 weeks is cool. Make sure you study for that bitch, bro. Like, if you can look up like a free, what should I study? I was just about to tell you. Just like type in free ASVAB study guide or something like that, because it's real like high school basic math, word problems, stuff like that. It's really high school level stuff. But those scores determine what jobs you can get. And certain jobs get bonuses, but you have to have a certain score to have those jobs appear for you. And plus, you just don't want to get stuck doing some weak ass shit that you don't want to do. So, like the dude that I don't know if you were in here when I was talking about the dude that convinced me to spar him. I talked to him and he told me he made a 36, a 31 even, the first time he took the ASVAB, and his recruiter was like, hey man, like, I think you should retake it. And so he studied his ass off for 2 weeks, but he did say he was going hard, like to the point that he said his brain was hurting. But he said he studied his ass off for 2 weeks, and he came back and he made a 66. And that's a world of difference when you're talking about job selection. So, like I said, a minimum study for 2 weeks. It don't have to be like Brainiac 6 hours a day or some shit, but it would be better to have an idea of what you're going into than it would be to just like walk in that bitch and just be like, damn, this is way harder than I thought, and get frustrated and make a super bad score. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know what you're thinking you want to do in the military, but you would want to have the option to do it, or just have multiple options, bro. Like I went to MEPS with people that like score hella bad scores, and they'll be like, "What'd you get, bro?" And I'll be like, "I got like a 99." And they'll be like, "How many jobs did they give you?" And I was like, "All of them." And they'll be like, "Oh, okay." And I'll be like, "What'd you get?" They'll say some low ass score, and I'll be like, "Oh, like, what job did you pick?" And they'll be like, "I couldn't pick, bro. They only had one thing, and it was infantry." And I was like, "Yeah, damn, bro. Like, your score was so low." They were just like, "Bro, we can't let you do nothing else. You could be a foot soldier. That's it." What kind of jobs are good? Good is relative, man, because it depends on like what you like, what you want to do. I'm looking at the range. 99 is really good, man. Thanks, bro. I had a really good life, bro. I had a really good childhood. I've been like top of the class my whole life, so it wasn't like I was like well prepared. I shouldn't even been taking that shit, but I went to an academy to be an officer. I got in trouble and I got kicked out of that bitch, so then I had to take that test. So that test was like relatively simple compared to the shit that I came from doing. But as far as jobs, like I said, it's relative because it depends on what you would like doing. So for instance, when I did military intelligence, right? And if you look at like the description of what I did, it will probably sound cool, but it's not cool though, bro. It's cool to talk about. It's not cool to do because you have to be in a room with no windows that you're not allowed to take electronics into, and you gotta sit in that bitch for like 10 to 14 hours a day, bro. Like no cell phone, bro. You come out of that bitch, get your phone, and you like, damn, like I didn't even know this many people hit me up. I didn't know all of this shit happened. If the Twin Towers got hit, bro, you ain't gonna find out until you get off of your ship. So, yeah, that shit was not cool to me, bro. Like, yeah, nah. Sitting in a room, a dark ass room all day, bro. You walk out, it was like light when you walked in. You come out, it's nighttime. You like, damn, bro. Like, so that wasn't cool to me. And I mean, I can't talk about it too much because I had a top secret clearance. Technically, I still have a top secret clearance. And because of that, it all makes sense. When you get into the job, they're like, so you probably read that you were going to be the next 007. Well, that's because we can't talk about what we really do. We can't just put that shit on the internet. And I'm like, you know what? That makes sense. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I'm stupid. And so there's just a lot of jobs like that, bro. Some stuff sounds good as a description, but then you think about you can't even think about it. You just wouldn't know until you get there, and you're like, this is not what I thought it was, bro. And some stuff like the job I had, you don't just select it and you're in it. I had to go to the earliest you could pass it. I passed it with no failures. So I went in April because I went right before my birthday. I went April 13th. My birthday is April 16th. And I graduated in... what month was that? I graduated at the end of October. So the earliest you could graduate from the school that I went to is 6 months. And I graduated at the earliest possible week that you could graduate. So they give you 2 failures on big tests and 6 failures on little tests. But anytime you fail, you get retained in that little 2 to 3 week cycle, and you have to start over. If little test or big test, you get retained. So lots of people started at the same time as me and didn't graduate until 10 months or 11 months or whatever. And lots of people just don't graduate. And the thing is, when we got there, they were like, look to your left, look to your right. And I pulled up with like 13 people. They were like, there's a 28% graduation rate at this school. So if there's 10 people here, like only 2 of you are probably gonna pass. I was like, what? At the time I was worried, but when I started school, I was like, oh, I'm gonna pass this shit, bro. But anyways, all 13 of those people that I started with, none of them graduated with me. I graduated with people that failed from like 3 months ahead of me because they had failed tests and got retained for 3 weeks, passed that one, failed the next test, retained for 3 weeks, whatever. And so, what was I gonna say? Yeah, okay, if you fail though, if you failed at 7 tests, or if you failed a third big test, you get kicked out. Not out of the military, you get kicked out of the job. And once you get kicked out of the job, since you didn't select it, it's at the needs of the Army, whatever the fuck that means. It's like, we need you to be infantry. You're infantry. There's nothing you can do to fight it because that's the contract that you signed. If you don't pass your school, you're at the needs of the Army. The Army always needs more infantry soldiers, bro. I can tell you that right now. Are trade jobs good there or no? Depends on what the job is. I would always try to talk to someone that's in the job, Google the job. Any job you could think of, go on Reddit, type in the MOS, and just type like, do you like this MOS? You're gonna see 1,000 dudes like, fuck being an 88 Mike, you do not want to drive trucks. You're gonna be cleaning your truck all day. You're gonna go home at 6 p.m. when the rest of your buddies are about, yeah, so just look at the job, Google it, type in Reddit afterwards, read the threads, see if people like it generally, or if they're like, I can't believe I got tricked into doing this shit, stuff like that. It's AC kind of cold now, my boy. Man, I might have to pull out the ring light. I haven't live streamed into nighttime in a while. It's been a long time. I'm gonna start this program called Starting Strength. Starting Strength is cool. It's very, very basic stuff. I actually gave a presentation on Starting Strength maybe like two months ago. I did a presentation on Starting Strength and like what's considered the next step in that progression, which is the Texas method. Starting Strength is cool. If you don't know anything and you're reading that book, you'll learn a lot for sure. For sure. To me, it's hard to talk about stuff like this without sounding like I'm trying to sell myself too. But there's nothing better than a personalized workout, right? Because any kind of general guidelines is exactly that. It's a general guideline. It's like, this is cool to do. This is good. This is what you should be aiming for, blah, blah, blah. But to get the most out of something, it needs to be like for you. You need to have eyes that can say, oh, okay, like this isn't growing or this isn't progressing. All you gotta do is adjust this right here. You wouldn't be able to make that adjustment yourself because you just don't know shit at this moment, right? So, but nah, for sure. For a beginner, first of all, as a beginner, you're pretty much gonna make progress no matter what you do. As long as you just get in there, be consistent, don't do too much. Like, bro, literally anything you do, you'll make progress. But yeah, that book is definitely good for a beginner, 100%. I could recommend that book. For sure. I'm hungry, guys. You know the funniest thing about like books like Starting Strength, Mark Ripto and stuff. At the job that I'm at now, which obviously I'm leaving on Wednesday. Lots of these guys know the guys that wrote these books. So every Wednesday we have to give a presentation, right, on like a topic, which is why I did Starting Strength and the Texas Method. But usually someone be giving a presentation, they'll be like, yeah, today I'm doing, let's say, Starting Strength. They'll be like, I'm doing Starting Strength. And they're like, you guys know I worked for Mark 13 years ago. Guy's a dickhead, but this book's good and blah, 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 blah. And I just be like, damn, that's crazy. Like, they really know this dude and they think he's a dickhead. And they don't agree with most of the stuff that he says. But they're like, this book is solid, though. I went to the track practice with Joseph for his daughter, and they were at this facility and took like the biopsy samples of the high school athletes, their muscles to figure out if they have fast muscles or not in some areas. They did like an actual biopsy, bro. Like they cut out the muscle tissue. That is crazy. Yeah, that's getting into super science, bro. There's a guy that actually trained under my coach. So this is where like my coworkers will know these dudes. Hold on, let me look up his name. I actually forgot his name. He's actually kind of famous now. Oh, okay. So, there's a guy, Dr. Andy Galpin, right? Dr. Andy Galpin is like the lead researcher on all like muscle fiber stuff and like any kind of stuff about muscle fibers and athletics. Like that dude's on top of it. He teaches. He competed in weightlifting a while back. So my coach, Dr. Andy Galpin, competed for my coach a long time ago. He learned from my coach. So I used to watch Andy Galpin stuff on YouTube because I'm like, this is so interesting, bro. And my coach is like, oh yeah, I remember Andy. I'm like, you know Andy Galpin? And he was like, well yeah, he used to lift for me. I taught him how to do Olympic weightlifting. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. Fast forward, I started this job. There's this nerd ass dude that was my coworker. He'll be like, yeah, this research about type 2 fibers from Dr. Andy Galpin, who's a complete dickhead. And I was like, whoa, what did Andy Galpin do to you? I'm like, I watched that dude's YouTube videos. And he's like, exactly. Here's my professor. And I did all this research and he gave me a C+. I don't even think he read it. I think he only cares about being a YouTube star and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, yo, this is crazy. This dude studied under Dr. Andy Galpin. That's like nuts, bro. Like, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, ask Joseph about it. I really don't get it, but he was saying it's some crazy. No, that is some crazy shit, bro. Trust me. There's only 3 athletes, and this emoji's like in the way on my computer. Oh, and at the UW training facility. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, man. Doing a biopsy. I actually remember this episode where Andy Galpin was saying like he wanted to do a biopsy on someone. Not Usain Bolt, it was someone else. And he was like, I think that they probably have like whatever, the craziest fast twitch muscles or something. But he was like, they're not gonna let me do a biopsy because it's gonna ruin their training for the moment and they're trying to get ready for blah blah blah. And they're like, no serious athlete's gonna let me do that. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. So I was wondering what my life would be like if I knew about fiber types when I was young. I might have told y'all this, but You know, my dad did the best he could, man. And my dad knew about hard work, but he didn't know about science. So my dad was a hooper, but my dad's like 6'5". So he was going to dunk regardless. You get what I'm saying? Kind of like what I'm telling you. If you put in work, you're going to get somewhere regardless. You might not get as far as you could have. So my dad, I'm 5'8". Sometimes I'm 5'9". Sometimes. My dad was like, yo, you want to dunk? You need to run. And you need to run a lot because that's what makes your legs strong. And that's what makes your calves strong. And that's how you're going to jump higher. And I'm like, that makes sense. Bro, I was running my ass off, bro. I was running 6 miles a day, blah, 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 doing hills, all kinds of stuff. And I could dunk. That's the crazy part. But it's actually that kind of stuff that reinforces the wrong stuff. So I am naturally very, very, very fast twitch. But I didn't know that because I didn't know nothing about that stuff back then. All I knew was that I could run fast, I could jump high, and I attributed that to the running that I was doing. And, I was doing some jumping training too because I was in track and stuff. But, bro, think about it like this. In 8th grade, I set the 2-mile record for my middle school. Why was I running a 2-mile? Because that's all I knew was to run. And I set that bitch in T-Max, bro. I wasn't even in track shoes. They were like, you don't got track shoes? I'm like, for what? I'm about to smoke these motherfuckers. I ran my shit in T-Max. Smoked these dudes. Nah, I lie. Adidas Pro Models. That was my shit. The Adidas Pro Models. That's what I ran that 2-mile in. I love those shoes, bro. I don't know if y'all know what Pro Models are, but that was what I ran those in. So anyways, I did that. I ran cross country. That's the 5K. You know what I mean? 3.1 miles. And I was doing that. I was running the 800. I was a miler in high school, bro. And like, as time went on, because I was lifting and stuff, I was getting bigger for like a runner anyways. Everyone would always tell me I was swollen and shit, and I'll be like, bro, it is so hard to make it around the track for a mile. And keep in mind, I'm running like a 440 mile. That's just slow in Texas. 440, 455 flat. And I'm like struggling, and these skinny dudes are just gliding around the track running 430s and stuff. And I'm like, bro, I work so hard, bro. I don't take days off. I've been working out every single day in my life, bro. Like, since I was a little kid, I couldn't tell you. I've never taken a week off of working out or nothing like that. Fast forward, I run the 800. I'm better at the 800, but even still, I'm like, why is this so hard, bro? I work out all the time, bro. I train specifically for this stuff, and it was hard, bro. It was hard. And there was this dude that came in from Kansas, Kyle Thompson, smoked everybody. He was a 2-time state champion in Kansas, came to Texas, 2-time state champion. He ran a 149 in high school in the 800. And I decided to just leave the 800 because I was like, bro, I can't do that. Like, I can't run that fast. I dropped down to the 400. I dropped down to the 200. I'm running even better. I'm like, yo, the 400... this shit kind of easy. It's not as long, but even still, I would get out, and I would have to chill because I was like, if I take off too fast, I'm not gonna make it around. So I had to chill on the back stretch, get my shit together. No one's beating me on the final stretch. I never got hawked on the final stretch in my entire life. That's how fast twitch I am. Even still, I'm like, oh, I'm good at the 400 because of my stamina. That's what I attributed it to. I kept doing that, bro. AAU track, this is my senior year. I'm already done with high school, bro. I had to run the 4x1 because somebody had to drop out. They got hurt or something. I had already ran my races. I'm like, yeah, I'll do it. I'm the anchor, bro. They passed me the stick. I smoked everybody. And it was easy, bro. And I was like, why haven't I been doing this? And like, everyone was like, hey, yo, what'd you run this season? I never seen you run the 100. Like, all these kids was coming up to me after the race, and I was like, I'm an 800 runner, bro. And they're like, yo, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, what'd you run this season? And I was like, nah, I'm for real. I'm an 800 runner, bro. This is my first time running 100. And they're like, what the? Bro, after that, I got to college. And even still, I got recruited as a 400 runner. So I'm in college trying to run the 400. And they're like, I think you need to drop to the 2. Like, you just seem like you're better at the 2. I'm like, yeah, I think so. I think so. So I ended up running the 60, the 1 and the 2 in college. And it was around that time that I started figuring out, like, yeah, like I'm good at going. And I just had the experience from running my whole life and like the mental strength to make it through these longer races. Like if I say I'm doing something, I just hold my nuts and I just do it. But it just wasn't easy, bro. Like I'm not even joking. I don't even know if I could reproduce this sound. People will come up to me after the 800 because I'll be running and it'll sound like this. I'll be like, and they'll just be like, "Yo, you good, bro? Like even though you won, like I heard you making some crazy sounds." And I just be like, "Yeah, bro, that shit hurt. Like I don't know, it just doesn't feel good to run these races, bro." Fast forward again, certain weightlifting programs like Starting Strength and some other stuff recommend like 5x5s and stuff like that. Bro, I get past 2 reps and I'm like, I want to throw up, bro. I don't like doing more than 2 reps. I don't like doing 2 reps, to be honest, but I'll do it. Like my coach makes us do 2 reps. I'm like, okay, I'll do the second rep for you. You're a Hall of Fame coach. I'm not going to tell you no. 3, 4, and especially 5, bro. It doesn't matter what the weight is. I'm like, this is disgusting. I'm sweating, bro. Like this is extremely difficult for no reason, and I don't want to do it. I will put any money on any weight on the bar for 1 rep. I could smoke that shit. That same weight for the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th rep, I would say, I don't know what's going to happen, bro. My body be rejecting that shit. And if I do like a 5x5 or 5 reps, it hurts, bro. Like the next day I'll be all sore and shit. Bro, I deadlifted 750 pounds one day for 1 rep. And I woke up the next day and it felt like literally nothing happened. Like I'm not joking. If you live in this area, if you know where Stadium High School is, I deadlifted 750 pounds. And the next day I did sprints at Stadium High School. I wasn't sore. I wasn't hurting. There was nothing wrong with me. Because 1 rep is like, that's like me, bro. It doesn't do anything to my body. If I do 5 reps with like 315 or 405, some light shit, bro, my back will be all like tight the next day and like just sore and like it feels like I worked out real hard and shit. So like I said, if I would have known about that when I was younger and I would have just like stuck to doing like very fast snatches, power cleans, sprints instead of doing like I was literally running like 6 miles a day my entire life. If I would have not done any of that shit, I could have been better. I got a D1 scholarship as a sprinter from running long distance every day, bro. That's crazy. What could I have done if I knew about if I knew about being fast twitch? Like I said, I even dunked. I was the little dude with hops as a kid. I dunked my freshman year at 5'8", bro. And like I literally thought that shit was happening because I was running so much. If I would have been doing like explosive jumps and sprints, I probably would have been like fucking Nate Robinson or something, bro. That's crazy what they said at UW. They said if you take 80% of your max on any big lifts, you can only do 3 to 5 max. That you're a super fast twitch. So if you only do 2 to 3, like you said, and you're really fast twitch, like you said. Yeah, man. It's not that I can't do it. Like I said, just because of the way I live my life. If I lock it in and I say I'm doing something, I'll do it. You know what I mean? If my coach was like, I need you to do 5 reps at 455, even if that shit was like 85% or something, I'll be like, all right, like you said it, and I don't want to let you down, so I'm gonna do that shit. But bro, yeah, I'll be cooked, bro. Like I'm talking about, the first rep is literally like straight up and down. It's like a warm up, and I'll be sitting there, and it's like I'll start shaking, bro, and I'm like, fuck, bro. I'm like, I just start sweating. I do the second rep. It's a little bit tougher. And it's like I start going blind, bro. I'm just like, fuck. And I just kind of got to close my eyes and just like do it, bro. And yeah, okay, so what you just said, the guy who was more slow twitch could do 10 reps. and he wasn't struggling as much. That's when I started like really connecting shit. I was already a trainer at this point and stuff, but there would be dudes like next to me on the squat rack and shit. I remember this one time, it was a dude. He squatted like, I want to say he squatted like 405 for 10. And I was like, damn, bro, what you squat, like 600 pounds? And he was just like, nah, man, I'm trying to hit that big 500. And he was just like, he's like, because I was next to him. We were like warming up at the same pace and stuff. And like I had just squatted like 405 for like 1 or 2 or something, because I was just going to jump up from there. And he's like, yeah, man, I see you put in that work. You going to hit that 500 too. And I was like, oh, like, nah, I can squat 500 easy, bro. Like super easy. And he's like, oh, for real? He's like, why you warming up with this then? And like, why are you doing blah, blah, blah? And I was just like, I don't know, bro. Like 1 rep is just easy. So like I go like, or at the time anyways, I don't do that now, but I would go from 405. I'll just go straight to 465. Sometimes I'll go straight to 485 from there. Because I'm like, it's only 1 rep. Like, it's just easy, bro. And, like, if I was planning on doing, like, 560 or something that day, I'd be like, all right, I'm going to just go 405, 475, 515, like, something like that. But I'll see dudes like him just knocking reps out. And I'm like, damn, this dude can't squat 500, but he can squat 405 for 10, bro. I'm like, I don't even think I could squat 405 for 10. And I squat way more than 500. All right, y'all, I'm going to have to hook up the ring light. It's getting dark. Ugh. Fuck is the plug at? Hold on. You know Nate Robinson? I was pissed when Jake Paul knocked him out, bro. Man, I kind of knew it was gonna happen from how he was swinging, but I just hated to see him go out like that, bro. Hated it. I'm not a huge Jake Paul fan. He's good at boxing though. I'll give him that. Just not a big fan. I think I broke my ring light. This shit don't even turn on, bro. I'm gonna have to move the cord around. Oh, there we go. Ah! Whew. Joseph trained with him before at the Rainier Beach Community Center. Oh, for real? Wait, Jamal Crawford's from here, bro? I didn't know that. I'm tripping. Jamal Crawford's my guy, bro. You're young, but I used to watch Jamal Crawford growing up, bro. Joseph can't dunk, bro? He got stuffed today. I'm about to text him, but I heard you got hung on the rim, bro. What you mean you can't touch that? No way, bro. How tall are you? No way, bro. I did not know Jamal Crawford was from here, bro. That is crazy. Jamal is that dude, man. That's crazy. Alright, we're going for number 3 on these cans. I might be super turned. 5'5". Okay, that makes more sense. But still, we gotta get your leg strength up, bro. You could touch net, bro. Come on, bro. You don't gotta be fast twitch. Here's the thing. That's just a guide, like for the way that you train. But it doesn't determine like what you're gonna be. Unless you're talking about being a world champion or something. Like you're not gonna be Usain Bolt, bro. But that doesn't mean that you can't be very good. Doesn't mean you can't dunk. Doesn't mean you can't sprint. Blah blah blah. It's just a little guide, like just to say that you'll be better training this way or whatever. You know what I mean? What was I gonna say? I was gonna say. Also, you can convert muscle fibers. Interestingly enough, there was an 18-year-old sprinter the other day. He ran a 9.89. And I was like, bro, that's so fast. That's crazy. Then he popped for drugs. The drug that he popped for, which is really, really weird to me, is an endurance drug. And I was talking to some of my people. And they're like, yeah, well, that makes sense because it produces more red blood cells. It will allow him to do more work. So he could do more sprints and recover from them. But this drug converts some of your fast twitch fibers to slow twitch fibers, which is like how you get a little bit more endurance. And the fact that he still ran at 9.89, like clearly the work he was putting in overcame the conversion of the fibers that happened from the drug. I don't know if that makes sense when I say it out loud, but the fact is you can somewhat outwork whatever's happening with your like genetics in this case. But like I said, for you, don't matter how fast switch you are, you can definitely work yourself up to dunking for sure. I had hella short people on my team that could dunk. I mean, I was considered short on my team. I played basketball in Texas, bro. So I had multiple people on my team that were like 6'5". A couple of my teammates went to the NBA. One of my teammates still plays in the NBA right now. But one of my teammates that's not in the NBA anymore, he had like the highest vertical ever in the NBA combine type shit. He like made a video with Vince Carter and shit, bro. It was crazy. Train me to dunk on Joseph. I will. Tell Joseph to pay for your training. That's what you need to do. But I seen him dunk on good days. I mean, dunking's not easy, don't get me wrong. Especially the shorter you are, just because you have to be in like such a good position to dunk. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta have your hand over the ball. I feel like taller people like, not I feel like, taller people have an easier time dunking for sure. But that's not an excuse. Like, we are the heights that we are. So you just gotta do what you gotta do. But yeah, for sure, if you're like under 6 feet, it's way easier to just lob the ball up, let it bounce, go run, and go get it, and put it in like that instead of like trying to run with the ball. Because you gotta have some big hands. I got big hands, so I could palm the ball like when I was like in 8th grade. So it's a little bit easier for me to dunk. What's your homie's name that's in the NBA? His name is Royce O'Neal. Who does he play for? He plays for the Utah Jazz. Oh, with the vertical, that's DJ Stevens. You probably don't know who he is. He played for Memphis, and then I want to say he was on like a 10-day contract in the NBA, bro. Like, he wasn't in the NBA for long. But I bet you if I type his name in YouTube, I bet you highlights pop up, because he was in like the D League and shit, and he was killing dudes, bro. Yeah, here we go. DJ Stevens, best plays. I guess he's in some European league or something. DJ Stevens is the best in-game dunker in the world. Highest vertical, DJ Stevens. I'm trying to find you a good video. dunked over somebody in this one. I'll just send you this one because has 480,000 views, so I feel like it has to be good. Oh yeah, that shit is crazy. Funny story. I might have sounded like one of those old heads, but this is a real story, bro. I'm not just saying this. Like if this ever gets to DJ, I bet you he'll be like, yeah, that's true. This is a real story, bro. Let me send you this link and I'm gonna tell you the story. So, real story. Me and DJ were on the same AAU basketball team, as well as our high school team. But in AAU, he was 1 year older than me, so the year my freshman to sophomore year, that summer, right? Me and him played basketball. I promise you, I remember this shit like it was yesterday, bro. There was a blacktop basketball court close to our high school, and me and him were both trying to do the same thing because he hadn't grown yet, bro. He was a little bit taller than me, and he didn't have bunnies like that yet. We were both trying to do the exact same thing. The same shit that I was just telling you about. We'll throw it up, the ball will bounce, and you go up and get it and try to slam it in. On God, bro. I got it, and he didn't. Next year at school, which would have been his junior year because it was my sophomore year, it was like the preseason type shit. I run AAU track too, so like I started basketball late. And they was like, yeah, DJ had did this nasty yam and blah, blah. I'm like, what are you talking about? What do you mean he yammed it? He can't dunk. And they was like, oh, DJ got bunnies now. I'm like, what the? I'm like, I got to see this shit. Bro, like he was slamming that bitch. Now I like the video you just saw because he wasn't there yet. But he was slamming that bitch. Okay. As the season went on, I don't know what he was doing, bro. I actually like tried to sneak and ask him one time, and he wasn't giving me no answers. As the season went on, he was jumping higher and higher, bro. I don't know what was going on, but he started jumping crazy high. And like our coach, Coach Bobbitt, he started being like, yeah, DJ's about to have these scouts here, so y'all make sure y'all are in your best behavior. And I'm like, scouts? What are you talking about? He's not that good. No disrespect. Like I said, if this ever gets to him, at the time, this is what I was thinking. I was hating a little bit. I was like, he's not that good. Scouts, what are you talking about? This motherfucker was jamming in the games. And I'm like, oh, like, I can't do that, bro. Like, he really jumping now. And then when he came back for his senior year, like, his bunnies was outrageous, bro. It was out of this world, like what you just saw in that video. And I'm like, yo, what is going on? I'm like, yo, does he have a personal trainer, or like how did he start jumping like this? And like, it's been too long now, bro. I've been out of high school. What is it? It's 2023. I graduated in 2010. He graduated in 2009, bro. I can't remember what it was. I want to say he had a coach, or he had like a personal trainer in the summer or something. But that is the result. That last year, a Memphis scout came down. They said he got a scholarship to Memphis. Even when they said that, I didn't believe it, bro. I was like, he did not get scouted by Memphis. I don't believe that shit. And then he was on the Memphis roster, but he wasn't playing. And I'm like, bro, he didn't. Something's going on. I'm like, he didn't get scouted. He didn't get recruited by Memphis, bro. Come on, be serious. And then, like, they let him in the game. He dunked on a motherfucker, bro. And it was like history, bro. They started letting him in the game all the time. Like, no disrespect, because like obviously I didn't make it nowhere, but he didn't have no game outside of his jumping. He couldn't dribble. He had asthma, so like all he could do is jump. And so even then I was still hating. I was like, well, he's not gonna like get no clock off of just jumping, bro. And he started getting clocked. Because they was throwing this motherfucker alleys and he was jumping over people's heads, bro. And then he got the NBA 10-day contract, and I was like, yeah, I'm just a hater. Like, he made it, bro. Like, I'm really hating. Like, I didn't do nothing in basketball, and he made it all the way. So, why does Mark Rippetoe say it's impossible to increase vertical? I didn't know he said that. I don't remember that. What did he say specifically around that? Was there something specific that he said? Is there a reason that he said you can't increase vertical? I gotta Google this shit now. Let me Google this shit, bro. I kind of feel like he didn't say that, but I feel like if you're saying that, you must have read it. Let me see. Mark. I mean, but I did tell you, bro, that I worked with some dudes that know him that said, like, some of the stuff he says is complete BS. So this could be one of those things. Oh, I guess he did say something like that. Someone linked a YouTube video and they say a new Rippetoe video says that no matter how you train, it's impossible to increase your vertical jump to any significant degree. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. I think what he might have been saying, and I'm just defending him for no reason because he probably wasn't saying this. He might have been saying that, like, it's not like a squat where you have unlimited potential. Maybe he's saying, like, because of your genetics, like, you might never have a 50-inch vertical. But I would still argue against that because I would just be like, who's to say that? Like, jumping is too complex. Yeah, jumping is a lot more complex than people think it is, just like sprinting. It's not absolute. There's a lot of factors that contribute to how high you can jump. Like, I told you I train soldiers, bro, and like for jumping and sprinting, bro, I tell them to do some shit, and I'm like, have you ever jumped in your life, bro? Have you ever been a part of a team? Like, there's no way you play sports. And so, like, yesterday we had them doing like repeated vertical jumps, like nonstop, like 5 back to back. And I demoed it, and I'm like, you start here, swing your arms, bah, bah, bah. And like, I don't even know if I could show you how they were doing it, because that's how, like, I was like, bro, how are you even doing it that way? They would start with their arms down, and they would jump, and they would, like, how were they even doing it, bro? They were doing the opposite of how you should swing your arms, though. Like, they were jumping. Oh, yeah, they were jumping and, like, swinging down. Like, it was weird, bro. I don't know. But, like, just something like that, changing the arm swing to the right direction, that's before you even start training your legs. That could make a huge difference on your jump or your ankle mobility. If you got stiff ankles, then you can't propel yourself the right way off the ground, and so that could affect it. Your thoracic mobility, because sometimes like if you need to dunk or if you need to touch something that's high, you gotta lean back like this to touch it. So if you're stiff right there, that's gonna affect what mark you could touch. So yeah, he's just straight up wrong, bro. You wanna watch a cool video? Watch this shit. I love this video. It's a 5'7" white kid, and that's the name of the video. I'm not just saying it like that for no reason. 5'7" white kid dunks after 6 months of training. And so this dude just like recorded himself like every day or like every week or something with his training, and like he was getting hung and shit. He was getting stuffed by the rim. Week 17 or so, he started getting like real close, and he started throwing the ball in, and like eventually he dunks, man. So I don't know exactly what Ripto said, but it's not like you can't increase your vertical jump. Maybe he's just saying like you'll never be the jump king. I tell people that about Usain Bolt. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. You're not gonna be Usain Bolt. Like, I don't care how hard you train, you're not that guy. Like, you weren't blessed with those genetics, or you would have known it. You would have known it early. Usain Bolt was running like world class times when he was 15. Now from there, he was already working hard, but from there, he increased his work to become the Olympic champion. But he wasn't like a regular kid that was like, oh, I would like to sprint, and just started like training and became Usain Bolt. Like, nah, bro, he was already Usain Bolt. So, yeah, Mark Ripto's tripping though. Hold on real fast, y'all. I gotta use the bathroom. So, if y'all want to say something, go ahead and say something. Damn, I thought I saw. Oh, she ate the chips. Oh my god, I'm so mad she ate the chips, y'all. I just poured this salsa for no reason, and now I can't even put it back. Oh my. Yeah. Yeah. That hurts, man. That hurts. Damn. Damn, bro. Damn. That hurts. She ate the chips, dog. You know what? I saw her eating those chips earlier. I just kind of didn't think nothing of it. Damn. That hurts, bro. Now I gotta eat hot Cheetos. But I was really planning on eating them Fritos. I'm pissed. If you train me to increase vertical, while I do those snatches and cleans, yeah, that helps. You gotta do it in phases though. Like, first, I want to just increase your leg strength in general. You don't need to do snatches and cleans yet. Just get stronger first, and then you turn that strength into power. I don't think I can do those. Not yet. You gotta learn how to do them. There's other stuff you can do besides that, though. Like, when you get done with this, if you watch the last video I posted, and look at like those trap bar deadlift jumps, it's the same thing. It's just learning to generate the force to take something that heavy off the ground. Damn, is anybody else in here? I feel like nobody else has talked in a minute. I know there'd be lurkers up in here, though. And he texted me right when I got back to my phone. I saw his name at the top of my phone, so he probably texted me like, "Hey, why the fuck you tell him that?" Nah, he a good dude though. He might actually do it. He got two. He got I want to say it's his nephew. I don't know if it's his nephew. I can't remember. But I trained these two kids in boxing, and they were struggling for a payment, and he paid for them. He paid for both of them for one time, just to kind of get them on the right track, because they wanted to keep training with me. Nah, he's not training wrong. He actually he pays me right now. I program his power cleans and cleans. So he's not training wrong. He hits me up, I'll say like once a week for guidance. I really don't think there's a wrong way to train for anything. I think there's better ways to train for stuff, depending on who you are. And yeah, it's situational. But for him, he had something in mind. And he messaged me and he said, "Can you help me with this?" And I said, "Yeah." But for him, it's not only jumping. If it was only jumping, I'd probably do it a little bit differently. But he cares about more than jumping. So yeah, everything depends on the context. Specificity is super important. So, if you're like, I want to dunk a ball, you need to be practicing jumping. But if you're like, yo, I want to dunk, but I feel hella small, I want to gain some muscle, blah, blah, we could work on both. If you only cared about dunking the ball, I would say be 100% efficient and just work on jumping and developing more power. But if you're not like an Olympic athlete, your life is probably not like that. You probably care about more than one thing. So, yeah. Like, I know he plays basketball, or at least he dunks, he jumps. He does stuff on the track too. He wants to push his clean numbers up. His vertical went up 3 inches. Man, his shit can go up higher than that too. I don't help him with he asked me about the Vertec last week. I was wondering why he was asking about that. I don't actually program his jump and stuff. If I program his jump and stuff, his jumps will go up higher than that. I just help him with his cleans at the moment. In the past, I've programmed his stuff before, but right now, he pays me to give him like specific numbers on power cleans and cleans. If I did his jumps, yeah, out. It'll probably be different than exactly how he's doing it right now, but sometimes I personally believe no one knows your body better than you, especially when you're older. So if he feels comfortable with his jump programming and he just wants me to help him with cleans, then I'm cool with that. For younger athletes, I'm like, hell no. I'm gonna tell him to ask you because he just don't be working a lot because he want to see his kids a lot. Yeah, we talked about that before. Work-life balance is tough, man. Lots of people only think about making money. They don't think about being gone from the house all day. The longer you are away from home, bro, the more your kids get life from everywhere else that's not you. You know what I mean? They're learning all kinds of stuff from people that aren't you. Yo, this shit says 5 people are in here. Who's in here? Who's lurking right now? Just say what's up. I won't force you to talk. I just want to know who you are. Yeah, I just talked to him about this. My pops didn't really know his pops like that. So he was like in every aspect of my life, bro. Never missed unless he was deployed. He never missed a basketball game, a track meet, nothing like that, bro. Anything, anything I had, my dad showed up to it. We did like father, son, like going out stuff and yeah, just all kinds of stuff. We ate dinner together. The whole family had to eat dinner together every day. Shit like that. I'm gonna shower, be right back. Alright. Where's everybody at, bro? I stopped talking. Nah, you don't gotta stop. If they wanna talk, they'll talk, bro. If there's people lurking, they probably just don't wanna talk. I don't know. Because Mexicans here work a lot because they have their family in Mexico, but that doesn't really fit with the family time here. Yeah, that's true. That's true, man. Life's tough. Life's tough, bro. My Joseph has had trouble places. I want him to work like 60 hours. Yeah, that's crazy. I've worked enough places to know what I'm not gonna do, and that's one thing that I won't do. I won't work more than like, not even 40, bro. 40 is like my cutoff. I'm like, bro, 40 is full time. That's where I'm stopping at. But that's one of the reasons we're going to Colombia, bro. Because, like, I work 40 right now. I'm a contractor. So I only have to work 40. I'm actually not allowed to work more than 40. It's good money, but the prices keep going up. Cost of living keeps going up here. And it's like, bro, you work so much and it barely covers anything you need. I'm like, bro, I'd rather go somewhere If I'm gonna live like this, I'd rather go somewhere else where the cost of living is lower. Maybe I make less money, but either I work the same and have a better life, or I work less and have the same life. But it don't really make sense to be working all the time and barely afford to live. You know what I'm saying? Like we work Monday to Friday, early, tired as fuck. Pay your rent, pay your car note, pay this, pay this, pay this. I'm like, damn, bro, I barely got any money left. Like I literally just work just to pay my bills, bro. No, I'm off that. Do I have kids? No, I don't have no kids, bro. Our plan is to get this Colombia stuff out of the way. When we come back, we'll try. You know what I'm saying? But he hit a lick at his last job. Nah, he didn't tell me that. Is that a story you allowed to tell, bro? Don't say nothing crazy. At least I don't think he told me. What happened? Like, roughly. You don't gotta tell me everything. Don't mean he ain't gonna fuck you up if you tell the story. Oh, for real? That's crazy. Damn, that's for life right there. For life. All right, now I want to know the story. I don't know if he told me that. He might have. I can't remember. They don't know his name or nothing. Alright, that's actually funny. Nah, he definitely did tell me this shit. That's funny. That's actually hilarious. Bro, it's a fake social security number. What is he using a fake social security number for? He did tell me about that. He told me there was like you gotta go to like anger management or something if you wanna do this again or some shit like that. I'm gonna text him about this shit. He gonna charge you up. He gonna be like, damn, why he say that shit? The craziest shit to me is that he don't have no tattoos, bro. I just find that so crazy. You got tattoos, bro? Then we got hot Cheetos all stuck in between my teeth and shit. You got a good amount. Joseph mom got the hood blasted. Wait. Well, she said no tattoos to him? How that makes sense? That's really crazy that he honored that shit though, cause that just means he's real, bro. Cause yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy. Especially, going what he went through. It's hard to not get no tattoos in that situation. How you got a good amount, bro? Ain't you 17? When you start getting tatted, bro? I got my first tattoo when I was 13 years old, bro. Let me see. It don't exist no more. I covered it up. Oh, no, I didn't. I'm tripping. Nah, it's still there. I was going to cover it up, but I think I was like, nah, it's my first one. I'm not going to cover it up. The fuck is Washington Youth Authority? What is that, juvie? I gotta Google Washington Youth Authority now. Nah, it's not even gangster, bro. Washington Youth Authority. That shit gotta be juvie. I'm gonna just assume that shit's juvie. But nah, not even on no gangster shit, bro. Like, I mean, I guess somebody outside the situation would say that, but for me, it wasn't really like that. It was just I was in Texas, and we had a dude. This dude was from New York. His name was New York, bro. I don't know what his real name was, and he was like a tattoo artist in New York. So he was like, I'm looking back on it. He had to be, to me, he was an adult because I was 13. But like, I'm thinking about his face right now. He's probably 20, 21, maybe. And I just remember I had ran track against this dude. Bro, dude had full gold mouth. Keep in mind, this was the 8th grade, bro. Full gold mouth. And he had a scorpion tattooed on his arm. And we finished the race. I'm like, hey, what that mean, bro? He like, oh, I'm a Scorpio, bro. And I was like, okay, whatever that means. And I'm like, how you get a tattoo so early? I'm like, how old are you, bro? He's like, I'm 13, bro. And I'm like, how you get a tattoo? He's like, my boy New York did it. You want one? And I was like, hell yeah. And he was like, all right, but you can't tell nobody because, like, that shit's illegal. And I was like, I'm not going to tell nobody what the fuck. So, go to this dude's house, bro. I don't know how y'all say it up here, but like, I'm not like a scary person. So like, even in like a crazy situation, I'll be calm. You know what I'm saying? But I walked in that hole, bro. Bro had like a Desert Eagle on the table. I saw an AK like propped up in the corner of the room and stuff. I'm like, oh, I'm in the wrong place, bro. That's not what I thought. I don't know what I thought, but I was like, it's not what I thought. But I'm like, I'm already here. It's whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I got it. You know what I'm saying? I gave him the cash. And bro got arrested like a couple months later, bro. FBI or whoever just busted his shit. Illegal arms, tattooing minors, all kinds of shit, bro. He got like a big sentence too. But yeah, it was the trap house, bro. I even remember it was like I was like, hey, where's the bathroom at, bro? He's like, hey, right there. I was about to walk. He's like, not that door, not that door. Don't open that door. He's like, that one right there. And I was like, all right, bro. All right, my bad. And I see like girls walking around up in that bit. The fact that it was more than one girl walking around up in there, bro, yeah, it was crazy up in there. But yeah. But you know what's more crazy? Like my parents let me, bro. My parents were cool. My parents, they were like caught. They were caught between generations. Cause my parents didn't have no tattoos, bro. And my parents was just like, you know what, like, you're an athlete. You're doing good in school. I'm gonna give you some leeway on this because I want you to feel like, I don't even know how to say it, but they were like, oh shit, sorry, I stepped on the dog. They were like, I want you to feel like you're not in a prison. Like, I want you to feel like you can do stuff. Like, you get the freedom to do stuff because you make good choices. And so they were like, as long as your tattoos could be covered up by a shirt, you could get them. So my parents knew that I got that tattoo at 13 years old. They were just like, I can't show it at school. I have to keep it. Yeah, they said I had to keep it in my shirt. Okay, so when I said not scared, okay, so in Texas where I'm from, bro, scary is like saying like, ooh, how you say it, bro? Saying scary is like you a hoe. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, he a scary ass dude. Like, not like scary, like intimidating. Like scary, like you a bitch, like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, wimpy. Yeah. So when I said I'm not scary, that's what I was saying. Like, I'm not a scary ass dude. Like, I wasn't on no kind of stuff like that. But also, like I said, I saw the Desert Eagle on the table. I saw the AK, and I was like, whatever. Like I came to get a tattoo. That's it. Like I'm not about to like run out of here because I see an AK-47. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up, bro? You make that bat video yet, man? I know you said you was gonna be finished editing tonight. Did you get close? Yeah, but Luis, I never been like. He said he didn't think it was me. Nah, man. You know what, man? I think uh I think people are only intimidated by me when they don't know me, if they don't talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I bet you like if he said more than that, I bet you he said, "Oh, but he was hella nice when I talked to him." If people just see me somewhere, they'll think I'm like whatever. Like if they don't see me talking like this, if I'm just not saying nothing, um I probably do look way more swollen in person. Cause sometimes I see myself on video and I'll be like, bro, I look like a regular ass dude. But what you call it? Yeah, people see me in the gym or something like that. But there's been so many people I talk to. That's why as I gotten older, I I talk to people first more. I've like matured in a way that I'm like, you know what? I'm not really an extrovert, but I'm gonna put other people at ease. You know what I'm saying? Because I talk to like young dudes, and they be like, man, you hella cool. Like I saw you in the gym a couple of times squatting and shit, and you look hella mean. So I wanted to ask you about this, but you look like you would have fought me if I did blah blah. And I'm like, bro, I'm not like that at all, bro. Like not even close. But I've realized like over the years, like that's just what people think about me, and like it's probably gonna stay that way. So I have to break that tension myself. You know what I'm saying? I have to walk up to people and be like, hey, can you help me with this real fast? And they'll be like, oh shit, this dude's nice. Like, and then they don't be intimidated no more. You know what I'm saying? But I've never been, even in like my like angry fighting days. I was never like that. I would get hot about like when I thought people were disrespecting me, but I've always been like nice according to myself. Like if somebody's just talking to me about some random shit, I've never like played nobody. I've never been like, hey, stop talking to me or nothing like that. I talk to like the most random people, bro. If somebody like asked me a question or something, I started talking to them. So, but yeah, I was gonna say something about the juvie up here. But I can't remember what I was gonna say. Close to being done. Hey, shit, that's good, man. If you're taking your time editing it, I respect it. I wanna like, bro. I've tried to edit videos, bro, and I just get so annoyed with the time that's taking. I'm like, bro, I'm just gonna put this shit out. I don't care no more. What I'm planning on doing in the future, I don't know when, but I'm gonna start getting people to like edit my videos for me, bro. Like, I'm gonna like, I need to pay somebody to film me. I need to pay a different person or the same person to edit it and upload it, bro. I need to take myself out of the process. Because if I just had to do the video, I could put out content every day, bro. If somebody followed me to the boxing gym, or if I told someone, hey, meet me at the boxing gym, I'll pay you $20 today. Just record me hitting the bag, record me talking to this dude. And if I pay someone else $20 to upload the video, bro, I'll do that every day. But it's the fact that it's me. Like today, I recorded the footage. Every time I gotta take my gloves off to prop the fucking camera up, bro. And I'm like, oh my God. Prop the camera up, hit the bag. Then I gotta look at it. I'm like, did I even get myself in the video? I don't know. I gotta look at it. I'm like, cool. I get home, I want to take a nap, but I'm like, it's Friday, bro. I should hurry up and do this shit and not put it out on a Saturday. People probably not gonna be watching on a Saturday or whatever. I gotta chop the video up, talk over it, all this other stuff. I gotta upload it. I gotta make sure the upload process goes well. And I'm just like, bro, it's just a lot, man. It's not like incredibly difficult, you know what I mean? It's not like something that I would complain to other people about. But it's some work, man. If I had someone else to do it, like I said, I would put out more content, 100%. Like, I think when I go to Colombia, if I could find, because like I said, like, the currency exchange there is so crazy. If I can find someone where I'm like, yo, I'll pay you this much per month or per week. Come with me to the boxing gym. Just record this random shit that I do. If I could find someone that's like, oh hell yeah, I do that. That's a part-time job right there. I'll be putting out content every day. Even if it's not even me talking over it. If it's just me hitting the bags, doing weights, whatever else I'm doing. Where did the name Quick Temper come from? It's actually very simple. Probably more simple than you think. I literally had a quick temper when I was a kid, bro. Not a kid, but when I was in high school. Like before I got into actual fighting. Because like once I started fighting for real, I calmed down. Like once I started fighting as a sport. But before I was a hothead. And a lot of that was like insecurity, like teenage insecurity. Like looking back on it, like every single fight that I ever got in, like looking back on it, I'm like, that was the dumbest shit ever, bro. Like I literally, there's two things that happened in high school where I'm like, that shit could have changed my whole life. And I never judge people harshly for the stuff that they did, like they go to prison and stuff, because I did some real dumb shit, and I like truly think that I got lucky and nothing happened to me, but I was dumb as fuck. So one, I'm always scared to talk about because I don't know like the statute of limitations and shit. But one, I got into a fight my senior year. Like literally right before we all went to college and shit, bro. I got into a fight. And I didn't start the fight. I didn't start the fight physically, but I started it verbally. Because like we was up in the party. It's me, my brother, a dude from Cali that we know. I'm not gonna say his name just in case. And I was like, bro, we should just steal off on somebody. This party boring as fuck, bro. And the dude from Cali, he's like, oh hell yeah, bro, let's steal off on somebody. I'm kind of just talking shit, bro. I wasn't serious, to be honest. Dude, he's a Samoan dude, keep in mind. He posts up in front of the bathroom door like this. He's a swole Samoan dude, bro. We were like 18. He was like 24. Somebody came out of the bathroom and was like, "Hey, excuse me." He said, "Excuse me." He literally said, "Excuse me." Turns out this was the dude that like owned the house. Like it was his parents' house. He was like also in his 20s. He said, "Excuse me, bro." And he like touched his shoulder and like slid past him. And I was like, bro just moved you out the way like that? Hella instigating, bro. But I was 18, bro. We were bored. Like, I was like, bro, if he would have if he would have bumped me like that, I'd have just started swinging. And he was like, yeah, he did play me, huh? And I was like, yeah. But I was like, oh shit. He's like getting serious, bro. And like, dude from Cali really just went and started just started stealing off on him. I was like, oh fuck. So then all these dudes rushed over, and of course that's our boy, bro. So we start fighting, whatever we fighting. It's like 3-on-3, 3-on-4, whatever. It's some extra people, bro. But the thing is, I don't know how, but old boy's parents got in that shit, bro. And somebody stomped out his parents, bro. I swear to God, on everything, I had nothing to do with that, bro. On God, bro. Old boy's parents got stomped out. And the dad had like got stomped out so bad that he got hospitalized, bro. Like he was like in a coma or some shit. And so, bro, like because we started the fight, we dipped out immediately, bro. Like immediately, I was like, hey, get in the car, let's get the fuck out of here. We dipped out. I didn't know about like there was even like a bigger fight after that because people didn't know who started it and like some other beef shit with like some gangs that like neither I was not a part of. I was never in no gang, and the dudes I was with wasn't in gangs either. The dude from Cali might have been, but that still would have been like a Cali gang. It wouldn't have been Texas. So next day at school, the girl, I'm not gonna say her name, but her name started with K. She came up to me and she was like, "Hey, were you there when the fight started last night?" And I kind of got I got the sense that something serious had happened. I didn't know about her parents at this time, bro. And she asked me that, and I was like, I kind of got a feeling, and I was like, a fight? What happened? And she was like, I saw you at the party. And I was like, yeah, I was at your party, but like, I had left early. I didn't stay because like, no disrespect, it was kind of boring. And she was like, yeah, I didn't see you at the end of the night, so you left before the fight. And I was like, oh, like they was fighting for real? And I said it like that. I didn't even say like, I didn't say nothing about the fight that had happened because I was like, something felt weird, bro. I didn't know. She was like, yeah, it got kind of serious, and she started explaining to me everything that happened. She said a fight happened, and then 10 minutes later, a real big fight happened, and her dad got stomped out or whatever. Like I said, dude ended up hospitalized. So, bro, I went to college, bro. This was like 2 months later, bro. I get a phone call, and I see the number's 254. So I'm like, oh, there's somebody from my hometown calling me. I'm thinking it might be a shorty or something like that. This is Detective blah, blah, blah. Were you in Nolanville on this day? And I was like, oh, I shouldn't lie, because if he's calling me, he already knows I was in Nolanville. So I was like, yeah, I was in Nolanville that day. What about it? And he's like, well, we're doing a criminal investigation because someone ended up with brain damage from blah, blah, blah. Like, dude got brain damage, bro. And I was like, oh, nah. I mean, I left that party super early. I talked to her about it, and she, like, yeah, she didn't even see me at the end of the night. He's like, yeah, I'm contacting every single person that was there until we can get enough evidence. And like he's straight up telling me like we're trying to get enough evidence to charge people that were involved or blah blah. And I was like, no, but if I get any information, I'll definitely let you know, detective, blah blah blah. I hang up the phone, bro. I immediately call my best friend. I'm like, hey, bro, did an investigator call you, bro? Because dude talking to me about pressing charges and stuff like that. He's like, nah, nobody called me. I'm like, hey, bro, if a dude calls you, don't say this, blah, 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 blah. And I called, I almost said his name, dude from Cali. The investigator ended up calling them too. We all said the same stuff. And so people that are not me who definitely got in trouble for that event. And I was a part of it. I wasn't a big part of it like they were. They might have deserved it. but I was a part of it. And I got lucky, bro, because like even if an investigator watched this video, I'd just be like, bro, do you have proof? No. Like I was just talking. I'm talking right now, bro. It's not a real story. This is a fake story. Just in case. So that and a couple other things. I just got lucky, bro. I just got lucky. There's a couple other things that happened, bro, and I'm just like, bro, people really be losing it, bro. People really lose it in a split second. I don't know if they mean to do that, bro. And their life changes forever. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all, Luis, you probably weren't here. I told a story about this Mexican dude named Darren. Bro, a Mexican dude named Darren where I'm from. And I'm talking about hella Mexican, bro. Like the high white socks with the khaki shorts and like the white tee or the black tee and the chucks. I don't remember exactly how it looked, but he was real deal Mexican, bro. He punched my boy in the face and I was like, what's up, bro? Like, what's up? Let's get it cracking. And he was just like whatever. He wasn't trying to fight right then. I should have known something was up by that. Cause like he punched my boy in the face for no reason, bro. When I said let's get it cracking, he wasn't trying to do it. He was like, I'll see you after school, blah blah blah. Cool. I wasn't thinking nothing of that. I don't have no family like that. Not that's gonna ride out for me like that, bro. Like I said, I come from a good family, bro. I just like to fight. Pull up where we're supposed to meet at, bro, after school. I got my book bag on and stuff. I'm walking. Luckily, this is the direction I walk home anyway. So there's other kids walking and stuff, bro. I'm talking 4 to 8 blacked out trucks, grown ass men, bro. Mexicans with teardrops, face tattoos, all kinds of neck tattoos. All of them got the shades, bro. And dude, literally like hanging out the car, like, hey, are you the one that's trying to fight our cousin Darren, fool? And I was like, Darren, who's that, bro? I was like, I don't know who that is, bro. Like, what are you talking about? And I literally walked away from that situation, bro. Because I was like, bro, I'm like fucking 16 years old. These are grown ass men, bro. They're about to fuck me up. Like, I'm not stupid, bro. I'm like, this is like, they're in 8 like expeditions, bro. I was like, hell nah. That was like the one time in my life. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That night I went to sleep. I was like, am I a bitch for like not fighting them? And I was like, no, bro. You had no chance. Like that was stupid. But the whole night, bro, I couldn't even sleep. I felt like a hoe, bro. But I be thinking about that even as a grown man. I should have. The first dude that asked me was I trying to fight Darren, I should have stole off on him and took off running or something like that, bro. But I was like, why he called grown men on me, bro? We were in high school, bro. So, yeah, man. That's just a couple stories of many. The point is, bro, I wasn't on nothing crazy like that. And, yeah, I got into, it was just like crazy stuff that happened. And like I said, I wasn't living a life like that. Just random stuff. So when people get into stuff and they get big sentences and stuff, I always just be thinking like, did they really have an option, bro? Because if I had crazy stories like that when I came from a good home, did people that came from bad homes, did they really have an option to not get into that stuff? You know what I'm saying? Because if you look at that stuff individually, you could say, well, oh yeah, he could have said no, he could have blah blah blah. But when you're in that life, like you maybe you can't say no because that affects the rest of your life too, bro. Like if you say no and everyone calls you a bitch, that affects the rest of your life too. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, it is free will. I don't disagree with you, Rolando. I don't disagree with you. But if you grow up a certain way and that's your perception of life, and you're like, if I say no now, this could endanger my life in the future. I think that matters. Not to say that they should get a free pass. I'm just talking about my personal views of what they went through. The justice system should do what they do. I'm just talking about me and how I look at them. That's what I think. You don't know till you know. Facts. But it reminds me of like Rolando, do you know the I can't think of his name, but he was the Mexican mafia snitch. Really, really, really intelligent dude. And he would help the FBI. He would tell them like everything about the Mexican mafia and how it worked and all of this other stuff. You know what I'm talking about? If you don't, you should look him up. Some see themselves as a sort of agent of God. They'll be like it was meant to happen. I'm sure. You mean the dude with the mustache, bro? Bro, no disrespect, but that's like every Mexican ever. But like, his name was Rene. Rene, like I think his nickname was Boxer. Rene Enriquez, something like that. But yes, he does have a mustache. Lots of Mexicans have mustaches, so I don't know if that narrows it down. But he has glasses. He had the slick back hair. Has a mustache, tattoos. Real clean dude. Real intelligent. Like his English is very intelligent. He's a well spoken dude. But anyways, I was gonna say people like him make me think about stuff like that, bro, because he grew up in a crazy house, abusive. He grew up in the hood. You know, I think the first time he committed a crime, he said he was like 10 years old because like some older people got him to do it. And like he started robbing people at like 10 years old, bro. This dude's so smart, bro. So smart when you listen to him talk. Now, keep in mind, like, this is in the context of committing crimes, so it's a little weird to say that it's intelligent, but he's talking about how regimented the Mexican mafia is and how they plan stuff out. And he's like, you know, when we do a hit, I want my guys to be efficient. So I made them read medical textbooks. I made them read where the vital organs are. I made them read like how you need to approach slashing someone and you know here and in these vital places so that you can kill someone with the minimum amount of slashes. And I'm like, go be a fucking doctor, bro. Why are you reading medical textbooks to kill people? Like, if you're gonna put that much energy into reading a book, go to fucking school, bro. But that's what I'm saying. His life is different than mine because he grew up in abuse and because he grew up in a poor spot. And like I said, that's not an excuse. I'm not saying that he shouldn't have gone to jail for the stuff that he did. But it's real hard for me to just like judge him and call him evil because of the stuff that he grew up with. Like, he's clearly a very intelligent guy, and I just think if he grew up in my house, would he have been like that, or would he have just been a doctor? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm not making excuses for him, not at all, or any criminals. Like, because at the end of the day, you do make your own choices. You can see a lot of stories about people from those areas that stay out of crime and they stay in the house, they play sports, they pick whatever, and yeah, they become success stories. But like I said, sometimes it might not be that easy depending on who your family is, depending on where you live at, whatever. So I just wonder, man. I just wonder. I just wonder. But yeah, interesting dude, man. I've watched a handful of people like that. Uh, There's some other people that I don't feel as bad for, but I'm still like amazed by their intelligence. I don't know, Rolando. I don't know if you know El Mataviejas from Spain. Not the lady from Mexico, because she was like La Mataviejitas. But El Mataviejas in Spain, he was like raping old ladies. Uh, but if you listen to him talk, bro, like he would talk circles around the psychologists that were interviewing him, and they would like call, they would call him a psychopath, and he was like, "Am I a psychopath? Isn't a psychopath this? How am I a psychopath? I'm aware of what I'm doing, and I actually do feel bad, but blah blah blah." Like he obviously this is all in Spanish, but just listening to him talk, I'm just like, if his parents cared about him, would he have been different, bro? Because that dude and La Mata Viejitas in Mexico, the lady, they were both abandoned by their parents, adopted late, and they kind of just felt like, obviously, they felt some kind of some hatred towards old ladies thinking about their moms or some shit. And I'm just like, yo, this dude is so smart, bro. Like, he's so smart. Like, what would he have been like in a good home? Not to say that that's an excuse and like he's cool off of killing old ladies. Hell no, bro. Like he actually got shanked to death in prison. I don't feel bad either. Like whatever. But like I said, I just wonder. I wonder how different he would have been. Like the Sicarios who worship La Santa Muerte, they see themselves as a hand of God when they take someone out. Yeah. But on that same note, I've watched a handful of those interviews too, and when you listen to the way they get broken, bro, like basically all of them will say like, yeah, you're 6 years old, 7 years old, some dude has a house full of innocent people basically, and he's like, you need to kill these people, like, and if you don't do it, they do it in front of you, and you get another chance, and if you don't do it, they're like, if you don't do it, we're gonna kill you, basically. Like, I probably never told y'all this. When I was in college at West Point, a child soldier who was not a child anymore, he was an adult, but he came and talked to us, and bro, I was literally just thinking like, what's to say he's not gonna try to kill us right now? But he was rescued. And he described his experience as a child soldier and how they break you mentally and how it affects you for whatever. And he was just saying, like, these people came to his village. He's 6 years old, 5 years old, whatever. I don't remember how old he was. That shit was 13 years ago, bro. And he said, they start killing everyone. They start raping everyone. And they pick out a handful of kids, and he was one of them, and they're like, hey, these are your parents. You need to kill your parents or we kill you. So let's just say he's fourth in line. They give the first kid the gun. These are your parents. Kill your parents. I can't do it. They kill his parents. Well, they kill him. Then they kill his parents. Second kid. Hey, kill your parents. They're too scared. They kill the kid, kill his parents. Third kid, kill your parents. Either they do it or they don't, whatever. But it keeps going like that until someone does it. They do it, they move on to the next kid. We'll say that this guy, he was the fourth kid. He killed his parents. He did it. And he basically, it doesn't even make sense to me. I can't fathom it because how would I imagine this? But he said that there was like no right and wrong to him anymore. Like death like meant nothing because he killed his parents. So like he didn't value anyone else's life. It wasn't like he felt some type of way. He basically said once he stopped crying, his morals were gone, bro. And so he would go into these villages and he would be the person that's like, kill your parents. Oh, you don't want to kill your parents? Poof. Kill everyone. And he's just like, no thinking twice, no emotions, no anything. Because He's 6 years old, bro. He doesn't even have a fucking moral compass yet, bro. He doesn't have something set in stone that's like, I will not do this and I'm willing to die about it, bro. Like, as an adult, I can say there's things, bro. You could have a gun pointed at my head, and I would just say, just kill me, bro. I'm not gonna do that. Like, I'm just not. Why would I do that? You know what I mean? But he's 6 years old. They don't have that yet. And he said he killed lots of people. He didn't even have a number. He was just like, I killed so many people. It's crazy. Like, we just go village to village. I would slaughter people. And he said he didn't even realize how wrong that was until he got rescued. And he had to go to a therapist, and he had to talk to people, and he had a host family, and like they would ask him certain stuff, and he would bring it up, and they would like have these like crazy looks on their face, and he'll be like, "Yeah, it's cool. Like, yeah, I killed my parents, but it's because I had to." And obviously that's horrible, bro. Like no regular person is gonna hear that and just be like, "Oh, okay." Like it's always gonna bring shock, and that's it. He said basically like anytime he told his story, like the way people just look horrified and broken, and made him realize that like something crazy happened to him. And yeah, man, that story just always stuck with me, man. I was in that auditorium. First of all, like I said, I was just thinking like, how do we know he didn't bring a gun here today? He's gonna fucking kill all of us, bro. This dude doesn't have morals. That's rude, but that's what I was thinking at the time, bro. I was like, it's a perfect segue into a mass shooting, bro. So I was kind of scared. But yeah, ever since that day, I just always think like, damn, bro, like what was their upbringing like, bro? Like I wonder, did they have a chance, bro? Did they have a choice? Like, maybe not. Maybe not. Man, I've been talking a lot tonight, man. I need to talk less. Somebody else talk. Apparently, El Chapo is paying his Sicarios equal to $150 a week. Hey, $150 can take you a long way depending on what part of Mexico you're in. Especially if you're getting $0 before. But it is always a choice, yes. I don't disagree with that. Like I said, mine is more of a thought of, if I was religious, I would say, I wonder what God thinks, right? I think the justice system should do what it does. So if they get cooked, they get caught, cooked, 100 years, 150 years, I don't give a fuck what happens to them. That's what they deserve in this life. But I wonder if that's how a God would see it. I wonder if a God would say, you deserve this. Or if they would say, you know what? My child, I watched your childhood and you never had a chance. Now, there's people from the suburbs. I'm just looking at your comments. Some people are too concerned about what others think about them. There's people from the suburbs that literally have no reason to be involved in that stuff. That's not the people I'm talking about. I'm talking about the people deep in it. For as far as like the cartel is concerned, people born in those towns where the cartel runs it and recruits, and they might tell you have no choice but to join. Like, in that moment, you don't have many options, man. You say no, you're getting clapped. You say yes, now you're in the cartel, so you can't really be a good person in the cartel, you know what I'm saying? Whew. Those 3 cans were too strong, man. I didn't eat enough today. I'm getting smacked right now. It said 10%, so I didn't think it was that much. But to be honest, whew, Like those cholos who went to beat your ass, grown ass man looking to beat up a teen. Yeah, I agree. I agree, man. And I wouldn't say like where we're from is like a crazy. I mean, some people in that area are poorer, but it's not. It's not a city like. It's not so. It's not some place like fucking Jalisco, bro, where it's like maybe you got recruited into the cartel. You didn't have a choice. Like those dudes definitely had a choice. So I'm not talking about them. Yeah, my eyes hurt, bro. Drank a little too much. A little too much. Yo, it says 5 people are in here. That's crazy. Who's in here? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Speak now or forever hold my peace. Rolando, where you live at? You live in Houston, right? Yeah, but those Mexican examples are generally not comparable to events in this country. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I don't. I won't debate with you with that at all. I agree. Vamos hacia Colombia, tú y tu esposa. Sí, bro. I'm back, y'all. What's up? I can't let my ex stop me. Well, I'm about to be in Texas next week until September 11th or 12th, whenever we fly out to Colombia. H Town's too far, man, or else I'll come visit you. And I generally just don't fuck with Houston. But if I was close, man, I'll come kick it with you for a day, man. I don't know what you be doing all day, but I'll still come kick it. Tuscan Wonder, man, you don't never be on here anymore. This is a random visit by you. That's funny. Wait, where does she live at, bro? She don't live with you, right? Or does she live with you? Cause you said you were gonna shower, and then why would she be in there in the bathroom unless she lived there? What's good? What's good? Tuscan Wonder, where you at? Oh, you took the bus there. Okay. Did she say, "Come back, babe? I'm sorry"? Or did she just mean mug you? I'm hungry, man. I gotta find something to eat. I can tell because she smell like baby oil. Peace up, A-Town down. Are you saying you're in Atlanta or? I'm guessing you're saying you're in Atlanta. Why are you the Tuscan Wonder then? I remember you told me you were in Colombia at one point. Stop some fruit snacks, baby. You like Atlanta? I haven't been to Atlanta since I was like a little kid. She mug me, but she's cute. So I was like, damn, but yeah, they thought she could. Just no wonder, what part were you in? Do 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 do. Tuscan wonder. I always wonder how people like you get subscribers on YouTube. You got no videos, bro. Like somebody really clicked your channel and was like, I'm gonna subscribe just to subscribe. Unless you had the video that you deleted, which I doubt. Oh, you was in Medellin. We going to Cali, baby. Snap, crackle, pop. Back in the days when comments alone got your subscribers based on irrational. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Now you can make videos all the time and still not get subscribers. You know what though? I can say I've had a pretty steady flow of subscribers for a while. At that time, I've had what I got 1.4K. I would say like I get like 50 to 100 subscribers every month, pretty faithfully. The more I post in a month, the more subscribers I get. But I'm just not the type to post some shit if I got nothing to post. So, you know, it's just not me, man. It's just not me. I think the good thing is when I get to Colombia, I don't know this because it could not be true. I think it'll be easier for me to make content just because like every experience that I'll be having will be new in a sense. Like every restaurant I go to will be a restaurant that I don't normally eat at. So I could post me eating the food. I could post me walking around. Shit that I would never do in my life right now. Because I'm like, bro, who wants to see me walk around fucking Renton? You know what I mean? Like, or Seattle or whatever. So, we'll see. We'll see. But I think this would be an awesome idea. Yeah. Hey, man. I always try to give the people what they want. So, if y'all want something specific, just let me know. I will make the video. Unless it's something crazy that I think is going to get me robbed or something. I'm not doing no most dangerous hoods in Cali or nothing like that. I'm just not. But anything else that's normal, I would do it. Like I'm sure I'm gonna be in a weightlifting gym and a boxing gym there. So if y'all wanted to see training inside those gyms, you want to see me train in those gyms. If you want me to talk to athletes or coaches in the gym, do like an interview, like I do it. Y'all know I do interviews on this channel. Something like that. I could do that. They just gotta let me know what y'all want. Yeah, nah, I'm not doing no most dangerous hoods video. It's I can't even think of his name. It's a dude that I be seeing that does like, oh, I'm in the Dominican Republic's most dangerous hood and stuff like that, bro. Every time I watch those videos, it's some dude in Spanish like, hey, don't go down there. They're gonna kill you, bro. Kill you or rob you. And they don't even be understanding because they don't speak Spanish. Yeah, I just be like, yo, bro, your time's running out, bro. You can only make these videos so many times before you get killed. Boxing would be filthy. I could do that. Can definitely do that. Yeah. Yeah, just tell me, man. Y'all tell me what y'all want to see. I'll make it happen, bro. Yeah. Nico Worldwide. How'd you know who I was talking about, bro? That's weird. I feel like there has to be more than one person doing that, right? Or is he the is he the only stupid one? Cause you guessed that off of one guess, bro. I watch too much YouTube. Damn, clearly we both be watching that shit. Yeah, that's him though. I remember that name. Remember he got locked up in the Dominican Republic. Somebody said he was a pedophile. He like came out and was like, nah, it's not like that. He didn't really deny it too hard though. You know what I can't wait for, bro? When I get to 4,000 watch hours, I'm gonna be like, yo, if y'all want me to do something, you need to give me a super. What is that shit called? That's how you know I'm a broke bitch that don't have YouTube Premium or whatever the fuck. What is it called? Super chat? It's something like that. I'm gonna be like, yo, if y'all want me to talk to this guy, y'all need to give me a super chat with $10. These drinks are smacking me, bro. I did not think they were that strong, to be honest. Kind of regretting it. I should have stopped at 2. My sister's about to take me and her fiance out to Bellevue. Take it easy, bro. Have a good night. Be safe. As long as you make travel content and mesh it with Spanish learning for Passport Bros. Bro, to be honest, I don't want nothing to do with Passport Bros. I don't care if people like that watch my videos. But I don't want to cater to that crowd because, like, for one, I'm married. For two, even if I wasn't married, I just wouldn't make content like that. So I don't want people like that on my channel thinking that they're gonna be seeing girls or getting tips about girls or anything like that. Because that's just not me. There's probably like 100 other people that make those videos, so they could go watch that. Like mine's always gonna be something like this, where I'm just talking about real shit. If you get something out of it, you do. If you don't, then you don't. But Passport Bros is a little too much for me, bro. It's a little. I get it, but it's not for me. What is my? I don't subscribe to it either, but I know it's bang. No, that's facts. You're 100% correct. I think just the thought of Like I said, the thought of them taking over my YouTube kind of don't like it. Like I mean, you watch a lot of YouTube. You probably know who I'm thinking of. His name is David in Colombia. You know what I'm talking about? Those firecrackers scare my dog, man. It's okay, bro. Just firecrackers. Relax. Love across borders. What's his name? His name's like David. Whatever, it don't matter. There's only one David in Colombia. I was on David's live the other day, bro. And like literally the topic of the live on the title he put making friends in Colombia. I think he even put making male friends, to be honest. And like all these horny ass dudes in the comments are just like, with female friends, can you do this? Will they be friends with benefits of this? I'm just like, that's not a topic, bro. Like, literally, the topic of the live was making like real deal friends. Like, he was even saying like, yeah, like you'll meet a guy and you'll think y'all are super cool, and then like all of a sudden he'll tell you he has a family tragedy. Can you help him out with money? And you think you had a friend, but he's really just trying to get money from you, blah blah. And dudes is just like, can if I bring the girl to the hotel, can this? And he's just like, bro, that's not this chat, bro. Like, I'll do a dating one next time maybe, but right now we're talking about friends. And I'm like, bro, I can't deal with this shit, bro. Like the comments were just like that the whole time, bro. And I'm like, I just don't want my live to be like that. Like, imagine we're having a convo like this, bro, like a regular convo, and dudes are just messaging horny shit in the chat, like asking me about girls. I'd be like, that's not what we're talking about, bro. Like, why are you asking about that? So I ain't saying I'm gonna just reject them and block them, but I ain't gonna base my content around it. Yeah, you know it's crazy. I was gonna you know what Buy Me a Coffee is? I got a Buy Me a Coffee account. I can't even log into this bitch. I'm so used to using like my phone that I don't know my password. And now it's saying that it locked me out because I tried too many times. It's very crazy. Very crazy. Now it's sending me to my old email address to verify that it's me. And I don't remember my email from my old address, bro. This is kind of crazy. I don't know what to do. I have to get off and get on my phone. Oh my god. Yep. I messed it up. It's cool. Oh wait, I could get him to text me. Tuscan Wonder, you understand? Hold on, I need to check this code. Oh fuck, I missed it. Bro, I have to come up with an entirely new password now. That's how bad I messed up. Pissing me off. This is insane. Okay, password change. Yes, I did change my password. Verification code. 538970. This is not even the fucking. It's not even. It's not even what I wanted to sign in as. Oh my god. That's why it wouldn't let me log in, bro. I'm on the wrong site. That's crazy. It's all good. That happens sometimes, man. So I'm thinking of doing my first cycle of pets as I've maxed out on my gains. I'm in the mid-30s with mid-range tests. How did you describe to me how you maxed out on your gains? Not saying that you didn't. Describe to me what maxing out on your gains is so I can tell you if it's true. Oh my god, not this again. I gotta do this all over on a different fucking page because I was on the wrong buy me a coffee. Ah! I logged in. I did it. I did it, y'all. So, the whole point of me logging into that shit, I was gonna say, until I'm really big time, y'all gotta just donate to me on buy me a coffee like a real broke bitch. Oh, I can't even click that shit because there's emojis in the way. This shit's pissing me off. So, alright, now I just wait for you to reply to me about maxing out on your gains. No way somebody named Tuscan Wonder can max out on their gains. I'm at 30 pounds past my high school or early college weight, and at 15% body fat, I'm not able to bench over 180. Alright. 180 pounds? Let me make sure you're talking about pounds before I say what I want to say. I feel like if you were talking about kilos, you wouldn't be talking to me right now. So you gotta be talking about pounds. And if you are talking about pounds, I can 130% assure you, yeah, okay, pounds. I can 100% assure you that you have not in any way maxed out on your gains. Listen, I hate saying stuff like this because I'm not a salesman and I'm not trying to sell myself here because it's not just me that could do this. I think a bunch of other coaches could do this for you too. Bro, if you gave me 3 months and you didn't bench 225 or more, I would give you your money back. And I'll put that on God. There's been I've had 3 clients in the past 3 months that I've done this for. They messaged me. They're like, "Hey man, I want to sign up with you. My boy signed up with you, and he's hitting crazy lifts. I'm just kind of hesitant. I don't know if you could blah blah." I always tell them, "Give me 3 months, pay the money. If you don't get to where you're trying to get to in 3 months, I'll give you your money back. On God, I'm not a liar. If you think I'm a liar, call me a liar on YouTube after I don't give you your money back after 3 months. First of all, I know for a fact you'll hit the number, so I'm not going to give you your money back. If for some reason you didn't and you wanted your money back, I will give it back to you. There's literally no way that you're a grown man and you've maxed out at 180 pounds. There's no way. I promise you. You probably don't. I don't. You don't have me on anything except YouTube, right? I was gonna say, message me off of here. If you want, I'll put my number in the chat right now. You can save it and I can delete it. Text me, bro. I promise you, without gear, you can bench way more than 180 pounds. I'm about to put my number in here. You tell me when you save it, and I'll delete it afterwards. Just say saved, and I'll fucking delete it. But all my social media is Quick Temper. I think my Twitter is the only one that's different because I got banned like 3 times. So it's like Quickest Temper or something like that. Something like that. Why is not? Am I on my other YouTube right now? My profile picture is different. That's weird. Did you save it? You're supposed to type saved. Oh, you don't see anything? It might have deleted it. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. I think. Oh, I see what happened. It switched my channel when I logged into the fucking buy me a coffee thing. Wait, can you even see the buy me a coffee thing then? I logged into the buy me a coffee thing and it switched my Google account. So now I'm logged into my other YouTube channel. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, basically if I'm not on this other account, it won't register. I don't know. It won't register the comments. Hold on. Let me log back into my. Oh my God. Why don't I know any of my passwords, bro? This is insane. And I'm on 10% battery, so I gotta work fast. No! The fuck is my password? Hold on, real fast. I gotta look at my password. Bro, my YouTube is just wilding tonight, bro. Okay. So now I'm logged into this Google account. It should change my YouTube. And it did. Okay. So now I'm about to type my number on this account. You tell me if you do or don't see it. 254. You have to see it now, right? If you don't see it, I'll be scared. Just let me know when you save it so I can delete. Alright, cool. Perfect. Now let me delete that shit so spam accounts don't fucking. Alright, now tell me if you can see this buy me a coffee thing now. Since that shit didn't fucking pop up last time. That's crazy. Anyways, like I was saying, shoot me a message. We could talk about pricing, bro. I'll hook you up with a discount. I'm not a money man like that, man. I'm not a hustler. I charge people just because like programming takes time. It is worth money. Like I know I have experience and knowledge. My main goal is to help people. So the cheapest way that I can do that, that's like not me working fucking slave labor, that's usually what I do. I have set prices, but I'm willing to. I'm willing to. I'm willing to compromise on stuff when it comes to training. I think anyone that's trained with me probably knows that. So yeah, just shoot me a text. We'll talk about it later. But I 100% will get you 225 and more. Not even a question. Not even a doubt in my mind, bro. Not one doubt. I got girls, not even joking, I got girls that bench 225. One of them, she's a pretty strong power lifter, don't get me wrong. She also deadlifts, she deadlift 530. Yeah, she's strong. Strong as fuck. Thought you ended the live. Nah, still here, man. My wife is out for the night. The only thing is my phone's on 10%, bro. So I'm not gonna lie. I might get off of here at like 10:30. It blanked out on yours for how long? I mean, I clicked out a couple of times because like I was trying to find my password and I couldn't find it for a while. So I was trying to find my password for some other stuff. I have a charger. I can go get my charger, but the thing is, my mic goes into the charger port on my phone. So if I undo the mic for the charger, I don't know what it's gonna sound like. Last time I did it, y'all said it was cool, so I can do that again. I have no problem doing that. Guess it just depends on how long y'all want to stay up. I'm not doing shit tonight. I can stay on here all night. Matter of fact, yeah, y'all sit tight. Let me go see if I got a longer charger. Oh, here we go, right here. Jumbo. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Gotta plug this into the wall. And then whatever happens to the sound quality, that's on y'all, because y'all picked this. Y'all could have said good night. And y'all said nah. So, let's disconnect the mic. Hold says it's charging. Well, I can just move this mic to the side now, since I ain't fucking using it. But I am charging now, so we good. My eyebrow feels like I got punched. So what y'all doing, man? Why are y'all not out on a Friday night is the question. We back at the crib. You already went out, bro? Everyone else didn't. They didn't respond. They're partying. They're partying. I really connected to the charger just for y'all to talk less. That's crazy. Crazy. I'm about to hang up on y'all for being fake. Party last weekend? What'd you do, bro? I don't even know what partying's like no more, bro. I'm like you, man. We're married where we need to go. Facts. Facts. My wife is out tonight. She's at a fucking. They don't even have this shit in other places, so I don't know how to describe it. But there's a thing in Washington called Seafair, Miss Seafair. And my wife was Miss Seafair a couple years ago, so all the Miss Seafarers are like going out to Dave and Buster's and eating and shit like that. So whole weekend lit because of Beyonce. Oh, that's true. That's true. I'm not a city boy, man. I can't imagine like at least if stuff comes to Seattle. I don't live in Seattle, so I don't really have to deal with it. I can't imagine like being in a big city and having to deal with like a celebrity and whatever. Jimbo, you wanna come up? Hey, you wanna come up? Come here. Come here. You wanna come up? Come here. Come here. Jimbo. Come here. Bro. What are you doing? Weird dude. We inside. Facts. Facts. My dog's mad stressed because they shot some fireworks earlier out of nowhere. Now this dude got anxiety. He's all shaking and shit. I ain't never seen a dog so scared of some fireworks, bro. Yeah. Definitely huge, man. Appreciate you. But we ready, man. We ready to get out. Scary ass dude. You scared of some fireworks, bro? Your ancestors was wolves. Motherfuckers was chasing bison and shit, bro. You scared of some fireworks? That's insane. Crazy. I don't even know how hard he's shaking, bro. Like he's just like trembling, bro. He can't even barely stand up. I'm holding him up. He's shaking so much he might fall over. Motherfucking ancestor disappointed as shit. He's not no wolf. Y'all tired or what, man? Y'all making me tired, bro. Y'all stop commenting as much. I'm gonna text you about to hit a Cypher morning gym session. Yeah, hit me up, man. Like I said, we can talk about it. Work something out. But like I said, bro, I promise you that we'll get past that easy, bro. But have a good night, bro. Talk to you later. And the dog said bye too. Trying to get that language comprehension like you, moving to a whole Spanish speaking country is ODM goals. You can do it, man. You can do it, man. If you want, just like go look at my old videos. I think I got videos like 6 months in where I couldn't really speak or understand much. It's just a matter of consistency, man. Consistency and just doing a little bit every day, bro. Just a little bit. Listening to stuff. Just watching new content. Once you get good enough, listen to stuff that you like. Just do something every day, bro. But anybody could do it, bro. Literally anybody could do it. Bro, relax. I'm gonna put you down, alright? Chill. You too anxious right now, bro. It's just fireworks. You tripping. Nah, bro. You can do it, man. When you do it, because I believe you're gonna do it, you're gonna be like, I see what you're saying, bro. It wasn't as crazy as I thought it was. It's crazy before you do it because you're listening to someone else. You're like, damn, bro. But I'm telling you, man. I don't know what your financial situation is like, but get with my boy Will, man. Will have you talking. Well, it's almost the end of 2023, so I ain't gonna say he'll have you talking before the end of the year. But within a year, you'll be having conversations, bro. It's a dude from up here that I put on to Will, and he has zero experience in Spanish. I don't know what your experience is like. I don't know if you took it in high school or whatever, but he didn't take it in high school. He didn't know a single word, bro. Right now, he is in Colombia. So how it happened was he was supposed to go to Colombia. I was supposed to go. We was gonna link up down there, bro. Since we're from the same place. I've met him in real life. We're from the same place, and the same dude taught us Spanish. But we had a couple setbacks, so we're not gonna be there until September. So I'm gonna miss him down there. But he's been sending me videos. He's like, yeah, bro, I went to this restaurant today. So he showed me the restaurant, showed me the library, showed me all this stuff. Bro, he's been learning for a year, bro. He's out there doing his own thing, talking to people, bro. So, and I mean, bro, he's, like I said, zero experience. I never know who's watching my videos, so I don't want to say nothing crazy, but like I said, man, anyone can do it. Anyone can do it. I'm hopping on the lives. Cool, bro. Yeah, I speak to you often in Spanish. Nah, we almost never speak to each other in Spanish, bro. Now, every like every once in a while, like today, this was literally a real thing, bro. She's trying to get a job, um, working with a specific wrestling coach in Colombia, and so she's like Spanish is technically her first language. It's not her primary language because she ended up becoming better at English because she didn't go to school in Spanish. Spanish was her first spoken language. She went to school in English. English is her primary language now. So because of that, she doesn't have like a crazy good grasp of grammar and stuff. She just knows how to talk. She just knows how to be fluent. And so now we're at the point where, like today, she sent me the text before she sent it to the director, and she was like, "Does this look good?" And I'm like, "Oh, I would change this, and I would change this because like grammatically that doesn't really make sense, and blah blah blah." So I'll be proofreading her text, bro. Ain't that crazy? Like she's a native Spanish speaker, and she sends me her text to make sure they're good. But as far as us, we don't speak Spanish to each other almost ever, bro. And the only time we do is because we're gossiping and we don't want someone right in front of us to know what we're talking about. But in the house, even like we got we got a pretty good, how do I say this? There's a couple that we're pretty good friends with. She's from Colombia, he's from Mexico. They speak Spanish, but one speaks really good English because he's like from here. He's from California. She's from Colombia. She barely speaks English. So when I talk to her, I speak in Spanish. When I talk to him, it's both. If I talk to my wife, it's pretty much only English. So the house just sounds crazy, bro, because I'll be talking to her, the girl from Colombia. I say blah 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 blah. She'll ask me a question, and if she's like, it's a question for both of us, I'll be like, "What do you think? You think so?" I talk to my wife in English. I say, "Okay, yeah, I don't know if I agree with that." I go back to her. I say it in Spanish. Go back to my wife. Like, yeah, see, I told you. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like that. Like, me and my wife's relationship is like really in English. We met each other in English. We primarily speak in English. It's just hard, man. Like people think that if they had a bilingual spouse that they would learn a lot of Spanish by speaking to their spouse in Spanish, but they don't want to speak in Spanish probably. It costs a lot more energy, bro. Like if me and you can communicate perfectly fine in English, why would we speak Spanish? And vice versa. Like if you met a girl, let's just say you spoke, let's use me for example. Let's say I speak Spanish and English. I'm not married. This is fake. I meet a girl in Colombia and she doesn't speak English and I'm trying to tell her something. Why would I sit around for 5 minutes coming up with ways to tell her something in English and wait for her to say something in English for 10 minutes? And I'm like, no, say it like this, say it like this, say it like this. If it's actually important, I'm gonna just be like, yo, I need to tell you this right now. And I'm gonna say it in Spanish because I know she can understand it. We need to get this done. I'm gonna tell her in Spanish. Hey, I'm hungry, bro. I don't have time for this. I'm gonna say it in Spanish. So that's essentially what we go through. Everything is like urgent or is stress from work or I don't know, man. Like it just seems like it's always the wrong time to speak Spanish. Or it was whenever I was learning. That's what I'm saying. Like but even now we really don't speak to each other in Spanish unless like I said, we're, you know, gossiping or occasionally if we're in her parents' house just because like they speak Spanish, it feels rude to speak English, you know what I mean? So I'll just do like straight Spanish there. Um and I mean probably when we go to Colombia, just because again, no one will be speaking English, so I don't want to come off as rude, like oh they start gossiping in English or something like that. But right now we don't speak much Spanish to each other. And when we have kids, that was how the idea of moving to another country came about. Actually, I was like, "Yo, we're getting to the point where we're gonna have kids soon. Like, I would like to raise my kids in Puerto Rico or Colombia so that they could have a base in both languages. And then if we move back, like after a certain age, like you won't forget it. You know what I'm saying? Or it'll just be a part of you and we can maintain it. But what a lot of parents here think they're going to do is they're like, oh, I speak Spanish. I'm going to just make sure my kids speak Spanish. But they're living their whole lives in English. It's kind of like what I just said about me and my wife. They will come home, and to a certain extent, they probably will speak Spanish with you. But 99% of their life is in English, and they're getting 1% of Spanish from you, and that's how they'll have like barely any Spanish. I got a friend, my friend Suleika. Her parents are from Puerto Rico, very, very Puerto Rican. She's very Puerto Rican. She speaks Spanish and English. Her daughter only spoke English growing up, went to school. She can't speak Spanish no more, bro. It's not like they don't speak Spanish in the house. They only speak Spanish in the house. She just can't speak Spanish no more because she spoke English so much. She listened to English so much. She started replying in Spanglish. She started replying in a lot of English and a little Spanish, and eventually she just stopped replying in Spanish, bro. And now she can't really speak Spanish. So I know a guy who only spoke English, married her, only speaks Spanish. That happens. That happens. Yeah, man, for sure. It's the same with my wife. I want that Spanish, though. I want her to embrace it as well. Her mother and father are from Costa Rica. I'll make sure they keep Spanish communication. It's hard, man. It's harder than you think. Like I said, it sounds like a good idea until you think about the practicality of it when you try to put it into practice. There's a couple I follow, Lightspeed Spanish on here. He's from Scotland, she's from Spain. They both speak both languages. They got a hard practice where for a whole week they only speak English and for a whole week they only speak Spanish. And it's like, hey, these are the rules. Like this is Spanish week, this is English week, just so they can maintain both. Because I'm telling you, that's how it goes, man. Like, especially if one person is lacking in one language, you're gonna just default to the stronger language between the two of y'all, which is gonna be English, you know what I mean? But for them, like I said, they go English, Spanish, English, Spanish. And it's like, hey, if you can't communicate yourself, then oh well, you gotta figure it out or just not say it. But like, that's what I'm saying. If you just be like, oh yeah, we're gonna do it, and then you don't have like hard rules like that, you just end up saying stuff in English, man. I know. This is true. It's just facts. Even yeah, sometimes even this morning, bro, I was telling my wife, I was like, I've been speaking so much English lately at work because like all of the bilingual soldiers that I have were gone for like 3 months. And so I've been having like random conversations here and there in Spanish, but like not like when I first started this job. Like I actually was probably speaking Spanish more than I was speaking English. And like today, one of my coolest soldiers came back. Man, he came back from he was in the field for like 3.5 months, and he's talking to me, bro. And like the conversation started in Spanish, but I don't remember what we're talking about. We're talking about some real deal army shit, like not regular shit. This was shit that like when I was in the army, I didn't know Spanish, so I didn't know these terms in Spanish. I'm like, damn, like I don't know, like these ranks and some of the stuff we're talking about right now. So I started speaking a lot of English, and he's literally just like Bobby, why are you speaking in English to me? And I'm like, I don't know, bro. Like I actually don't know these words in Spanish. It's kind of weird. Like I haven't had a moment like this in a long time where like I actually was like not speaking English on purpose. It was just like, I kind of don't know these words in Spanish, bro. So that was a little weird. It's been a long time since I had a moment like that. But that's what I'm saying. When stuff gets super difficult, like I said, I'm at the level that I'm at, and I still was kind of defaulting to English today. I just had like a bad Spanish day. But yeah, if you're not at that level, bro, and you're trying to have like an intimate conversation or something, that conversation is going to English, bro. Your girl's not gonna sit around and like wait for you to like complete an argument in Spanish. It's gonna be like, hey, we need to solve this right now. Like, are you saying what I think you're saying? Like, you need to say it in English, and then, like I said, it just becomes an English thing. So it's tough, man. Only people that know me really know how I learned Spanish. People that don't know me, they're always just like, oh, well, I saw your wife. Your wife speaks Spanish. That's how you learn, duh. And I'm like, no, it's not. Like, I probably could count on both hands the amount of times we spoke Spanish to each other over the course of the, what is it, almost 6 years we've known each other, bro. So, it's different, man. It's difficult. It's difficult. I don't know how much Spanish you know at the moment, but you'll experience it, man. You'll experience it. I got a friend too that was also learning with my boy. He stopped because he became a cop, so his life got really busy. But it was the same thing. I actually didn't even know. He never even told me that. He never told me his wife was from Guatemala. So one time, uh, because like I'm super cool with the guy that was teaching him because he taught me Spanish. We're good friends. He called me. He was like, "Hey, I want you to practice with Jacob. I want you to say some stuff to him, see if he can understand you." So I'm talking to him. And his wife said something in the background. I'm like, "Hey, did your wife just speak in Spanish, bro?" He's like, "Oh yeah, my wife's from Guatemala." And even though I know how it goes because of my wife, I'm like, "Bro, why don't you just get your wife to teach you?" And like, she literally walked over and got on the phone, and she was like, no, like I'm not about to sit here and wait 10 minutes while he tries to figure out how to say, I need to use the bathroom and stuff like that. She's like, so I'm gonna wait till he gets better with the classes. When he becomes more fluent, then I'll try it with him. But I don't wanna talk like a little kid. And I was like, that's fair, man. Like, life's already stressful enough, bro. You really don't wanna come home from work and like have another struggle. Like, as fake as it sounds, like it's just true, bro. Like, they're not teachers. They're not ESL teachers, or I guess S SSL. they're not they're not language teachers. That shit is stressful, bro. It's stressful learning another language. It's stressful dealing with someone that's learning another language. That's why people get paid to do that shit. So it's tough, man. It's tough. Like I said, I don't know what level you're at. I don't know how much experience you have with trying to talk to um, your wife in Spanish, but it's not as easy as people think it will be. I'll just say that. If you're lucky and you got somebody that's willing to do that shit, that's dope. But most people aren't. Who's my guy? His name is Will. He lives in Colombia. Hold on, I'll get you his info. Oh man. That is not the right person. Oh my god, not this again. Yeah, that's the guy that's been on the lives with me. It's just the Instagram on the browser is always super weird about the search option. Might have to do it on my phone and just click back in. Hold on real fast. I'll get his info. Ugh. Man, hell no, I don't do Dream in Spanish. Well, I'm not saying don't do Dream in Spanish, but why can't I? I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can actually put something in the chat from my phone. I might have to just type it. Damn. I really just wasted my time doing that. That's actually pretty crazy. Pretty crazy, if you ask me. No, I was just gonna say, I don't have a lot of experience with dreaming Spanish. I looked it up, and it seems cool, but there's nothing like talking to someone else. There's literally nothing like talking to someone else. Hold on a second. Because I didn't put the full link. Alright. Bro, this dude taught me Spanish and has taught multiple people Spanish. I wouldn't send you to somebody garbage, bro, because that's a reflection of me. So, and plus, like, you could get on here like a month later and be like, "Yo, I went to the dude. He recommended me, and he sucked. Don't go to him, y'all." Nah, man. Like, you can even if you go on my page, bro. I would say this happened like 2 months ago because she's due for another one. There's a girl named Bria that I interviewed that I sent to him. She followed me on Instagram and Twitter for a long time. And she's like, "Hey man, I've been seeing your Spanish. Like hook me up with your teacher." Cool. Sent her my teacher, sent her Will, just like I just sent it to you. 10 weeks later, she's like, "Hey, Will said I should try to do a podcast with you." And I was like, "You like 2 months into the process. You ready for that? Like you're not nervous?" She's like, "I'm nervous, but fuck it. We did a podcast, bro, or we did a full YouTube episode. I could actually put it in the chat box right now." So that was 10 weeks into her journey, bro. So 2.5 months. And then we said, let's see where you are 10 weeks after that. Yeah, that was 3 months ago. She's due for another one. She's right on time for another one. And so we'll do another one just to show people how much she improved since then. So if you want to put this in your watch later or something, this is that link right there is the podcast between me and her. So you can see it was 10 weeks. That's not a lot of time. So there's a lot of pausing and thinking and maybe some stuff that she had to resort to in English. But I think it was at least 20 minutes. It was somewhere between 20 and 30 minutes that she had a full conversation in Spanish, bro. You can't really ask for much more than that in 10 weeks. Like that's really really good. I definitely was not doing that at 10 weeks because I wasn't smart enough to to get with Will. So I didn't make that move until I can't remember how far I was in. I want to say I was like 4 or 5 months in when I was like, you know what, I need to stop fucking around. I need to get with somebody. And that's when I hit him up. That was during quarantine when I was like, "Hey yo, like what's the government doing for y'all over there?" And he was like, "Nothing, bro. Like we hurting over here." I'm like, "Cool, like let's talk on Skype and I pay you like a job." And that was history. That was it, bro. So yeah, man, I was like kind of weird to say, but I want to say it was the best decision I ever made in my life, bro, because that like literally completely changed my life. So um, I will recommend him every chance I get, not just because of the decision that I made, but like I said, how he handled it. He's a real stickler, bro, for everything, grammar, pronunciation, and that was the thing that I liked the most. I was like, bro, don't have me out here talking like a gringo, bro. Like, tell me if I'm saying something wrong. I'd rather be corrected 100 times and get it right than like be sounding crazy out in the street. And I just think that's like one of the biggest reasons that I talk the way that I do today. I was even telling my wife like earlier, cause I'm saying bye to all my soldiers and shit. There's a soldier from Puerto Rico that until today, I actually didn't notice. I didn't know. Because like I don't always explain where I'm from. Sometimes if I hear somebody speaking Spanish, I just talk to them and like in my head I'm like they know I'm from here, but sometimes they don't. So I'm talking to this dude. I'm like, yeah, I'm about to move to Colombia. He's like, bro, why you moving to Colombia? Like you could just move back home. And I'm like, I like really got confused. This is in Spanish, but he said you could just move back to the. Oh, and after that, then he said, bro, go back to the island. Blah blah blah. And I'm like, oh, this dude thinks I'm from Puerto Rico. And then he said, he's like, I'm about to follow you on Instagram. I'm about to blah, blah. He's like, if you ever back on the island, when I'm back on the island, let's link up, let's work out, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I gotta tell this dude I'm not from Puerto Rico, bro. Like, he really thinks I'm from Puerto Rico. But, like I said, I attribute that to Will. Like, I wish I had like the videos of our early lessons. When I tell you, bro, it was just literally me saying a letter, and he'll be like, no, and I'll be like this, no, 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 and I finally say it right, and I'll be like, oh, I got it now, and I say it again, and he'll be like, no, but you just keep doing that, and then eventually you're like, I see now, like I can hear it myself, bro, like I'm not guessing anymore, and once I had the pronunciation down. Um, and I started learning how to connect everything. Yeah, man. Like I said, he's a really good teacher. And I think he's probably, I'm sure, not I think, I'm sure he's gotten a lot better at teaching since me. Cause like, with us, it was like a rough draft. He was trying to figure it out on the way, and he was super professional. He would show up with lesson plans. He'd be like, "Hey, today I want to talk about, the subjunctive. Like we're gonna, this is what's gonna make you sound really native because every time I listen to Americans talk, they have no idea what the subjunctive is, and I'll be like, that shit, I ain't never heard of that. It don't sound important, but okay, let's do it. And then I'll talk to people in the street. They'll be like, ooh, like you must really know Spanish if you're using the subjunctive, and I'll be like, I don't know. I'm just doing what I was told. How did I meet him? Really weird story. So he's a really good weightlifter. He was like a multi time Pan American champion. He had the opportunity to go to the Olympics twice, but he had to get knee surgeries. But he's like literally one of the best weightlifters in Colombia's history, bro. And so I followed him. It's funny because when we followed each other, there was no intention of me learning Spanish. I followed him because he was a champion weightlifter, bro. And I even remember it was funny because his English is okay. So we followed each other. This was around the time that this was like right before I met my wife. We followed each other, and I posted a squat video like shortly after meeting my wife, and he had messaged me, and he was like, "Ooh, like you hella strong and blah blah blah." But he said it in Spanish. I think he was like just he was maybe assuming I'll use Google Translate or testing if I knew Spanish or what. But I was like, I showed my wife that shit. I'm like, hey, what does this mean right here? Cause like I know fuerte means like strong. Like what did he say? And she was like, oh, he said like you're super strong and you could blah blah blah. And I was like, he said that? Like did he said I was strong and he said I could do this? And she was like, that's what the message says. I'm like, you don't even know who this is. This dude's a crazy legend in Colombia. And so we would just kind of trade messages either in English or Spanish. I was Google translating like a motherfucker. I don't know what I was saying back then. I could probably look through my messages. Shit's probably funny looking back at it. But I just be like, like I'm trying to lift the weights that you lifted in 2013 or something like that. And like we were cool because we would message like that. And then yeah, like I said, one day I just got the idea during quarantine because I knew he was in Colombia. He was born and raised there. And he had posted something. And I'm like, yo, how y'all holding up over there, bro? Because we had just got like stimulus checks and shit. I didn't tell him that, but we had just gotten that shit. And he was like, yeah, the government doesn't give us anything. We're just trying to eat what we can. And I'm like, whoa, bro. I'm like, yo, how about this? How about we do this? And that's how it started, bro. Did you see that video of Shannon Sharp getting mad at a dude at the airport for recording him? Yeah, that happened like a long time ago, maybe like 5 or 6 months now. But that shit was funny though. That was super funny. But I felt him though, because like people are weird, bro. Like I know he's a celebrity, but why are you just recording him, bro? Like I don't know, man. I just think that's weird. Like I know that's the price of fame, but I don't get people that idolize celebrities. Like I don't know, man. I've met a handful of celebrities over the years, and I almost like regret not doing anything. Like I'm just like, oh yeah, I remember when I met Allen Iverson in Charlotte, and people be like, "You met AI?" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Damn, I didn't take a picture or nothing." I literally, bro, I dapped AI up like it was my cousin. I'm like, AI, what's up, bro? What's up? That was it. Like I I don't know, man. Like they just be human beings to me, bro. My dad was hella against. My dad's super religious. My dad was hella against idol worship. When I wanted jerseys as a kid, he'd be like, he'll be so serious. He's like, "You want to put another man's name on your back?" And I'll be like, "No." I'll be like, "Yeah, I wanted the AI jersey." So I don't know, man. I just kind of like, as I got older, I see what he was saying. I'm like, bro, these are literally fucking people, bro. Imagine like I can imagine some little kids like wearing some quick temper shirts or something. I'll be like, yo, I am not a good person. Relax, bro. Like, don't do that. Like, I don't know. I'll tap in with them. Yeah, you should, man. Like, even if it's like the minimum amount, uh, just start, bro. Just get a start. You gonna make such good progress, man. Like you gonna want to bump it up yourself. You're gonna be like, yo, I need to do 2, 3, 4 times a week or whatever. And he's in Colombia, so it's not expensive, bro. Like whatever he charges you is gonna be affordable for American dollars for sure. I don't know what his rate is now. His rate has definitely gone up since me, but that's because he been putting in work. Like I remember, like I said, his English is okay. So the same way my wife gets me to proofread her Spanish, she gets me to proofread his English. She'd be like, "Hey, yo, that person that follows you messaged me and said this. Is this a good message back?" And I'll be like, yeah, that's good grammar. I'll be like, you could charge him more than that though, like, and he'll be like, what? That's that's like 200,000 pesos though, and I'm like, yeah, but like one of our dollars is 5,000 of your pesos, so I'm like, you can charge him more than that. And he's like, I can charge them $18, and I'm like, an hour? Hell yeah, bro. And he's like, no way, bro. Every single time he'll message me, he's like, what do you think they'll say if I go up to $20? Is that outrageous? And I'm like, it's not outrageous. I don't know if they're gonna do it, but it's not outrageous. Like, you got proof, bro. You got people that can vouch and say like, yo, I really learned a whole new language because of this dude. So you're about to have to tax him. Nah, man. That's the other thing too, man. Like Latin culture is like hella about haggling, bro. Like at the end of the day, you're coming to him, you're a potential client. Without you, there's $0 in the equation, right? There's zero extra dollars in the equation. You come in, he wants to charge you 25. You're like, nah, that's too high. If you're gonna walk away, it's 0 versus 25. Is he gonna come down to 20? Probably. Is he gonna come down to 18? Probably. Is he gonna go down to 14? Maybe not, because he's been charging other people $20. You know what I'm saying? So it's something that you have to decide if you think it's worth it. He has to decide if he thinks if it's worth it. I can't promise you how low he's gonna go or nothing like that, but he'll definitely negotiate with you. He's not gonna just like turn you away and just be like, "Oh, you broke bitch." Like he's not gonna do that. Wearing a jersey is shirk. I don't know if I'd call it shirk. It might be, but I just really think it was just a thing. Like with my dad as a black man, he just was like, nah, like we're not doing that. Like that was just his thing. He was just like, literally, I had a jersey that had Shabazz on the back. He was like, if you want to wear a jersey from this team that bad, we could get personalized jersey and we'll put our name on the back. But yeah, he wasn't with wearing other dudes' names because to a lot of men, like your last name is your legacy. It's like your pride. You know what I mean? That's why people marry and pass on their last name, or they have a kid and pass on their last name. Like that's your essence. That's you. You know what I mean? So you wearing another dude's name, you got McGrady on your back. It's like that's not your lifeline, bro. That's not your people. And I know somebody probably say like that's outrageous. It's just a sports team. Sure, some people think like that. Some people don't. Some people don't, man. But yeah, man, I think like I would rather be like that than be like some other people that I know, or not that I know, but some other people that I've seen. Like, bro, there's literally celebrity stands, bro. There's people that go to war on the internet for celebrities that they don't know, bro. Like they're so I don't even know how to describe it. Like if you haven't seen it and experienced, it doesn't even seem real, bro. Like these people will fight and argue all day over Beyonce, over Megan Thee Stallion, over Drake. Like, bro, I've literally blocked people because I just be like, there'll be a tweet and it might say something like, what do y'all think about Drake's new single? And I listen to it, I'll be like, this shit don't go as hard as the old Drake. And it'll be like three people like, uh, I just looked at your page. You're 31 and you still don't have this and you worried about Drake's song. And I'm like, okay, like I just said I wasn't rocking with the song. Like what are you angry about, bro? Like you're not Drake. You're not Drake, you're a random person, bro. Who cares? Like if I don't like the song, how does that hurt your feelings? And bro, they will literally just pester you all day. Like every tweet you make, they'll just be like, oh, so this and this, but I guess Drake isn't a good artist. And I'd be like, but that was 8 hours. You still on this, bro? Like you worshiping this dude so hard that like this has consumed your day. That's nuts, bro. That's nuts. There's people that will put these people as their profile picture and they will base their whole lives around this shit, bro. And I'm like, that's insane, bro. That's insane. It's really insane. Even watching their lives to me is a little bit insane. Like keeping up with the Kardashians. I'm like, what's that about? No disrespect if you watch it, but like, why? I watch boxing episodes, but I'm not watching it for the people. I'm like, this is an insane amount of work. I respect their work ethic. I like watching them think through stuff and whatever. But I'm not just like watching Terrence Crawford like walk around the house and argue with his wife and shit. Like that's weird to me, bro. That's weird. Like the obsession people have with celebrities is crazy, bro. And I genuinely do not understand it. It's just my opinion. I think it's crazy. I think it's super nuts. Super nuts, bro. I hit him up. Dope, bro. I hope that works out, man. I hope y'all can come to an agreement on the price. Like I said, man, yeah, I can't. There's not much I can say, but I'm just not the type of person that just throws stuff out there. Like, in all the years I've been on social media, bro, I haven't taken any brand deals. There's only been like two brands ever that I even posted stuff about, and one of them is a company called Manimal. They make shirts, and I like their shirts. I actually do. They sent me some free shirts, and they're like, "Hey, can you post it?" and blah blah blah. And I was like, "Here's the thing: if I post it, I'm gonna say that you sent me free shirts and you told me to post this because I'm not a liar." And they're like, yeah, that's cool actually. Like, do you like? We just want the shirts on a post. And that's literally what I did. I said, hey, yo, Manima sent me free shirts. They told me to post it. I'm like, I'm happy to post this shit. I like the shirts, but like, I didn't buy this shit. They sent it to me and they told me to post this. This is not 100% of my own free will. Like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted people to know, like, I didn't just wake up like I gotta post about these Manimal shirts like they asked me to, and I'm cool with that. But as long as you're cool with me telling them that you asked me to post it, you know what I'm saying? So I, yeah, I wouldn't do some shit just to put somebody on. Not with other people that I know. I'm not gonna lie. If I was like a CEO or something, I'll put my boy on. I'll give him a job, but I wouldn't try to put someone to the detriment of your life. I wouldn't like lie and be like, oh yeah, this dude's the best Spanish teacher ever, and then you pay money and you like, damn, this dude kind of sucks, bro. So nah, I wouldn't do that. Megan the Stallion. The Stallion is a male horse. A female horse called a mare. See, this is where culture and stuff matters, bro. Because a stallion in Texas for females that are not real horses, that has been a name for like thick females for forever, 60s, 70s, whatever. So like yeah, that's like a little funny joke that people do sometimes. Like, oh guys, did you know a stallion is a male horse? It's like, yeah, if you ever been on a farm, you know a stallion is a male horse. But whoever came up with the name stallion when they were talking about females clearly didn't know that. But it's part of the culture. It's been fucking 70 years, bro. We're not gonna just be like, oh, we can't say stallion anymore. Like it's been said, it's gonna keep being said. Like, yes, a stallion is a male horse. If you know about horses, you know that. If you don't know about horses, then you just think about a girl with a fat ass, probably. That's just the truth. Appreciate the honesty, of course. That's what I'm about, man. And I will call some shit out if it's trash. Or I will be honest about, you know, about Will or whoever. If you want to know the truth, if you want to know some bad stuff, I'll tell you some bad stuff too. The thing, I'll tell you something I didn't like. I'm not gonna say I didn't like it. I'll tell you some uncomfortable shit about the classes. He has his way, and like his way is his way, because he's like, I'm the teacher, like you need to do this. Trust me, it's gonna help you. He's got a thing, man. Like I said, he's a serious grammar dude, bro. So once you know something, if you mess it up, he'll say it's a strike, right? So I'm gonna try to think of something like real simple. Let's just say, okay, here's a good example. Uh, like, photo in Spanish, right? It's la foto, but because like the shorthand of it ends in o, like if you're learning Spanish, you might say like el foto. That sounds super wrong if you know it, but if you don't know it, you're like, oh el foto. He'll tell you one time like, hey, it's la foto, okay? Or if you're saying moto, it's la moto, okay? After that, if you mess it up again, it's called a strike. He'll be like, oh, penalty. You got a strike. If you get 3 strikes in a class, then he will assign you a song that you have to sing the next class. Bro, I am super introverted. I like singing. I don't like singing on the spot, bro. So when he said that shit, I'm like, you're joking, right? And he's just like, nope, here's your song, Llorarás by Oscar de Leon. You need to memorize it before Monday, and you're gonna sing the whole thing. It's gonna help your pronunciation or whatever. And I'm like, bro, I'm not learning a song over the weekend and singing it on Monday. And he was just like, yeah, you have to. Like, this is how the class goes. This is the rules. And I was like, I'm not really trying to fight over this, but I'm not really trying to do it either. And I did it. And it's like kind of funny to look back on, but like at the time I was like, yo, I'm kind of annoyed, bro. Like, you really about to make me learn a whole song just because I messed up on some grammar? I'm not gonna lie. After that, bro, I'll be thinking, I'll be like, let me make sure I don't mess up this shit again, bro. Because I'm not. I'm not trying to do that shit again. My mom, after like, I don't know, after a while, my mom did Spanish classes with him. And she had to sing a song, and she was the same way. She called me. She was like, "Did you have to sing a song when you messed up?" And I was like, "Yes, mom." And she was like, "Nah, he kind of just pissed me off with this." And I was just like, "I know exactly how you feel, because that's how I felt too." But that's just what he does. That's just kind of funny when it's happening to other people, cause like everyone I send to him, like eventually they text me and they're like, "Hey, yo, he's saying I need to learn this song and sing the whole song," and I'm like, "Hey, good luck." I had to do that shit, so I don't feel bad for you. For example, he is El Calor. Yeah. What grammar teacher are you talking about? Will? Yeah, Will. Motherfucker will be making me sing songs when I messed up grammar. I'll be pissed, bro. And like he always pick long ass songs too. I'm like, bro, you couldn't have found a 2 minute song, bro. Like the first song he ever picked for me, bro, that shit was dead ass like almost 6 minutes. And I was like, bro, this is a long song. He'll be like, it's okay. They're just after this part, it just kind of repeats for 3 minutes. And I'm like, I don't care, bro. It's a 6 minute song. And he's like, well, you shouldn't have said it wrong. And I was like, I'm learning a language, bro. It's kind of hard to not say stuff wrong. And he was like, hmm, you probably won't say it wrong again. He was right. But that shit still pissed me off, bro. But like I said, it's funny to look back on. It genuinely is. It's funny. It was not funny at the time. I was very annoyed. Multiple times. And every once in a while he still tries to do it now. I'm just like, bro, I'll hang up the phone on God. Like we're not even it's not even like that no more. We're just friends. Like we just talk on the phone like a couple times a week. And he'll be like, you said that wrong. And I'll be like, first of all, no, I didn't. But even if I did, I'm not singing a song, bro. This is not month 2. Like, nah. Not happening. But I'm interested in how tough the adjustment will be over there. Cause like I said, I mainly talk to Puerto Ricans here. And so not even like just me. Like they use English words for a bunch of things. So I'm interested in what the adjustment will be like in a place where they really don't speak English at all. To be honest, like, um, be be interesting. But at least my Spanish will get sharpened up, so that'll be cool. Have to struggle a little bit. I don't know. I don't know what the situation is gonna be like when I get there, but I'm gonna try to get after I figure out the lay of the land and figure out like what's dangerous and what's not dangerous and how I can have a camera on me without like being a target. Um, I'll start like trying to record some real time stuff. I might like go live like this, but like with the camera on me instead of like pointing at me like this, like pointing outwards and like walk around the city and stuff. And maybe still be able to respond to some comments every once in a while. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet, but I think it'll be cool. I think it'll be cool um, to show it in real time because I don't care about making mistakes. I don't care about not knowing stuff. I would rather uh, like not televise, but I'd rather like publicize the mistakes to show people like, oh, this is where I was at after 3 months. This is how much more fluid it got, how much better it got, or whatever. So if I can, that would be cool. That'd be cool to make a little video about it or something like that. So we'll see. I don't know. I don't know anything. I gotta get there. But yeah, that shit's funny, man. You'll enjoy the classes, regardless of what happens. You will enjoy the classes for sure. In a restaurant, yeah. The restaurant stuff will be easy. I'm definitely gonna do that. Cause restaurants are safe. I have talked to enough people to know that. Like you could pull out your phone in a restaurant, but I get mixed reviews about walking down the street with a phone in your hand. They definitely say don't do that, but I see so many people do it and never get their phone snatched that I'm kind of like, I don't know. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Damn, how long have I been streaming? 4 hours? Yeah, 4 hours. 4 hours and some change. That's insane, bro. Insane. But yeah, I'll record as much as I can. I just pull up. Like I said, once I figure stuff out, I'll start recording. I'll probably record like restaurant stuff first day, wherever we eat at, just because I'll feel safe up in there. But I'll probably keep it to myself walking down the street, like I said, till I figure out like what looks shady, what looks cool. And then, yeah, whenever I can start recording random stuff, I'll start recording random stuff and just ask people like, uh, what you want to see. Yeah, big act too. Yeah, yeah. So someone like my actually Will told me that. Will was like, bro, like nobody's gonna try to snatch your phone. Don't worry about it. But I still like to be. I like to be cautious. But I have heard that. I have heard. I mean, that's kind of typical. Even here, like people try to victimize little people or people that they think they can overpower. Like if they think they're gonna have any trouble doing it, they're like, hell nah, just pick the next person. You know what I'm saying? But people have weapons, bro. Like I'm not trying to be the unlucky case where it's like, oh yeah, they were scared of how big he was, so they just shanked him, bro. I don't want to risk none of that. So I don't know. Oh man, I'm tired, y'all. I can't lie. I don't know how y'all not sleep yet. Y'all ahead of me. Oh man. Alright, y'all. I'm actually too tired. So I'm gonna end this. It's been 4 hours. It's been a good stream. We talked about a lot of random stuff. I'm glad you hit Will up. You got me on my other social media. I think I told you it's quick on Instagram. It's Quick Temper. You can follow me on there. I'm pretty sure you follow me, right? If you don't, whatever, follow me. If you got any questions or if you feel like you have trouble communicating with Will, shoot me a message. I'll do like some back and forth translating for y'all. Usually he sends me a message anyways though. He'd be like, hey yo, did I say the right thing or whatever? So but yeah, if you like I said, if you feel like his price is high or something like that and you're trying to negotiate, hit me up. I'll negotiate for you. I am not gonna try to get him the most money. I'm gonna try to help the both of y'all because I want him to get paid because he's a good teacher, but I want you to learn too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, just holler at me if y'all can't figure out stuff by yourself. Other than that, I'll probably see y'all on Monday. Depends on how busy it is. We're trying to clean out a lot of stuff here and get ready to leave for Wednesday. So kind of depends on how much we get done this weekend. So I don't know. Either way, I'll be in Texas on Thursday for 2 weeks and some change before we go to Colombia, and I'm not gonna have nothing to do. So I imagine I probably will live stream at some point. So until next time, my boys, peace.